at the calendar tells us that the Pirates and Brewers are meeting in Game 2 of the 4-game series at PNC Park as we continue a 10-game homestand. The Buccos and the Milwaukee Brewers, Game 2 of the series. The Brewers winning last night. Greg Brown along with Bob Walk. And Bob, just nothing seems to go right for the Pirates when they play the Brewers, not just at Miller Park. So much attention drawn to those games there, but even here at PNC Park. The Pirates have lost 5 straight now to the Brewers here in their home yard, and over the last couple of years, the numbers show that the Brewers dominate the Pirates.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference where the games are. We are having trouble with the Brewers, and these are the PNC Park numbers, and they are not good. And there's some things you can't do anything about. You know, the team average, hitting is hard. Maybe they've had some better hitters than us. I don't know. But when you get to the stolen bases and errors, there's no excuse for that. 28 steals, you've caught 2 Brewers. That's got to stop. We only have stolen 5 bases, and look at the errors. We have twice as many errors in our own ballpark than they have. Those are the 2 places that you have to be better than the other team. That has nothing to do with the skill of hitting a baseball, pitching, anything like that. That's just making the plays. Well,
speaking of pitching, now A.J. Burnett pitched okay last night. Jeff Locke has been pitching really good lately this season. A 2.95 ERA. An old nemesis, now wearing a Brewers uniform on the mound tonight, Kyle Loesch.
Well, I really obviously love what Locke is doing of late. He's getting a lot of confidence, and it's a learning process for him. Every single time he goes out there this year, he's going to learn something, whether it's a good game or a bad game. But one thing is for sure, he's established himself in everybody's mind that he's good enough to be a pretty big-time starting pitcher.
The Pirates and the Brewers play Game 2 of this 4-game series. Pirates try to turn their fortunes around against the Brew Crew. And as Bob just mentioned, this has to stop. Let's slow down the Brewers. Let's beat the Brewers. Game 2 of the series from PNC Park is coming up next. Lineup. He will catch Jeff Locke tonight. And we'll take a look at the Brewers lineup against Jeff Locke. Ron Renicki's club, 16-20 on the year. Norichika Aoki this month is batting .415 with 7 multi-hit games. Gene Segura the National League's leading hitter, bats second. And Ryan Braun, he returns to the lineup for the Brewers. Aramis Ramirez hits cleanup. Carlos Gomez, Yuniesky Betancourt, Ricky Weeks, Martin Maldonado, and Kyle Lohse.
Take a look at Jeff Locke's numbers, brought to you by Chevrolet. He is really off to a great start. 3-1 record, ERA under 3. Doing a fine job. Opposition just getting no hits off Locke, especially in those last 4 games he's pitched.
What was that note that you gave earlier, that he's gone 4 straight with 3 hits or less?
Well, I didn't give it. I think it's been out in the internet universe.
Okay. All right.
But it's kind of a neat thing. 4 straight with 3 hits or less. The only Pirate pitcher to do so, well, at least since 1921. It might even be longer than that.
That's a long time.
That's pretty impressive.
Long time.
I mean, you're talking about most of 100 years. That's how good he's been.
There's the defense. It's Andrew McCutchen in center, Starling Marte in left, and Jose Tabata. Great career numbers against Kyle Lohse in right. Garrett Jones, Pedro Alvarez on the corners. Up the middle, Farmas and Walker, and Russell Martin behind the plate. It's great to have Martin back. I tell you, I think a little too much is being made about Michael McHenry, in my personal opinion. Michael McHenry's a fine backup catcher, and I think, opinion sways pretty strongly, I guess, both ways. It was about 3 weeks into the season where there was a clamoring for McHenry to catch every day because Russell Martin wasn't hitting, and the Fort was doing the job. The Fort's a fine backup. He was out there earlier today working on those throws, and they're not all his fault. He's struggled, no doubt about that. But earlier today, going out there, Jeff Bannister trying to help that release of the throws.
It was a night that McHenry's going to want to forget about it. It was a tough night for him, but as you said, it was I think you got to share the blame. It was a perfect storm. You had the speed of the Brewers. AJ, who's very slow to the plate, he's 1.4.5, 1.5. You're not going to throw too many people out like that anyway. And McHenry right now is definitely in a bad throwing slump. He should have at least threw out a couple of them. The runner at third, he had a shot for a throw. I can't even remember who that was. That Aoki? Doesn't matter at this point, but he had a chance for an out there. He made a high throw. And then, of course, the pitch out. You always have an opportunity on a pitch out. And threw that in the center field.
Meanwhile, Aoki drives one foul again. He was in the hole 0-2, and now he has gone ahead of the count 3-2. A couple of pitches missed from Jeff Locke. Aoki was 3 for 5 last night, at least for the moment. The Pirates are contesting that one call in the 9th inning, an obvious error. Routine ground ball to Pedro Alvarez in the dirt, and they gave Aoki an RBI single. The Pirates are contesting that. There's a ground ball to the shortstop. Easy play, and well done for Jeff Locke to stay with it. He was quickly ahead, fell behind, and he gets Aoki. Here is Gene Segura, our Barrel Automotive League leader stat, team leaders in stolen bases this season. Brewers leading the league. Barrel Automotive, we're driven to be better. Segura, the National League leader in stolen bases with 13. And a .368 average to lead the senior circuit. 3 for 5 last night. Segura also, not surprisingly, leads the league in hits. Most multi-hit games in the National League. 3rd in on-base percentage. And a strike is called, 2-1. He's also 5th in slugging, so he is doing it all this season. And, as if those weren't gaudy enough, a .429 road batting average to lead the league. Locke falls behind him, 3-1. Ryan Braun returns, rested last night. He's been bothered by a stiff neck. That was what had Russell Martin out of the lineup quite a bit the past week. Setting up inside, and a fly ball to left, hit well. Back is Marte, and Gene Segura is having an unbelievable start to this season. That is his 7th home run, and it is 1-0 Milwaukee. Tried to come in on him, and he crushed it.
Now I'm trying to think of a young player that's made a bigger splash in recent seasons than this young man. I can't really come up with one. The combination of the defense, the speed, and all the steals he's got, the batting average way up there, and the fact that he's got home run power. Can you think of one?
No, I cannot.
And plays the shortstop position, which arguably is the toughest spot to play defense on the field.
Locke continues to try and come in. That was too far inside on Ryan Braun, hitting .306. 8 home runs, 26 RBIs. Tied for 7th most in the National League, those 26 ribbies. Braun drove in 112 last year. Finished 2nd in the National League in MVP voting behind the Giants' Buster Posey. He won the MVP 2 years ago. And he swings and misses for the strikeout.
Change up down the leg, got the chase. And we'll watch something during the course of this ball game. The pitch locations from Locke. How successful is he working the ball? There's that change-up grip you see with the AGH cam. Away as opposed to inside to right-handers.
Ball driven the other way by Ramirez. That is well hit. And up against the wall. Tabata comes up with it. What a catch from Jose Tabata on a drive to deep right field. A great catch. Top half of one inning is due up second the next. And look at this catch. He didn't have a lot of time to get back there.
No, you know, when I saw it too, it looked like it might have been a trap that the ball bounced off the fence into the glove when I saw it in real time. But right here, you'll see the ball move as it hits the top of the glove and then rolled down into the bottom. But it definitely hit leather. It did not hit the fence. Great play.
Having a nice bounce back season.
Nice bounce back night defensively.
Yeah.
Last night, Pirates had a hard time making routine plays. They start the game by making a sparkling grab, ball off the fence.
Nice little reception when he came back from his teammates. Good to see him smiling again, enjoying baseball. Tough year for him last season.
One of the things that, Greg, I want you to remind me of, just before that ball was hit, I was talking about watching the location of Locke's balls.
There's a line drive to Braun, and that was short hopped.
They can't get Marte out in first.
Nope.
Nobody does that.
Right away, Marte singles to left.
Every time I start to bring this up, somebody hits the ball. But I want to watch tonight the balls on the outside part of the plate, inside part of the plate, and see where most of the base hits come against Locke. I think that might be a reason why he's been so successful in the last 4 games, because he's been getting a lot of outs away.
Well, here's Tabata now. He's had fine career numbers against Kyle Lohse. Ball 1. No surprise when you saw Tabata's career average of .476 that he'd be in there against Lohse, the former Cardinal. One ball, no strikes. Marte has stolen 10 bases in 13 attempts. Lohse historically has been tough to run on over the years. Like just 1 attempt this season against him, and that runner caught. Maldonado catching tonight. Jonathan Lucroy was in there last night. Maldonado has thrown out 1 in 5 tries. There's a base hit to right. It's first and second with nobody out. Pirates trailing 1-0, but coming right back. Our Toyota lineup. McCutchen will come to the plate, then Garrett Jones, Neil Walker, and Pedro Alvarez. Russell Martin returns as well, and Clint Barmas, since May the 4th, is hitting .417. He has a 5-game hitting streak going, entering tonight's game. Then Jeff Locke against Lohse. In his first year with the Brewers, signed as a free agent toward the end of spring training.
Losche's numbers so far this year, that's a lot of strikes, just 5 walks, 43 innings.
9-2 lifetime against Pittsburgh. And that ball hit well towards center field, sending Gomez back to the warning track and nearing the wall, and he makes the catch. Marte will tag and move to third.
The ball did not carry well at all last night. Maybe because it was such a cool night. And that ball there, Greg, when I saw it hit, I thought I thought it was going to be a home run. And it got out there, and it didn't go like I thought it was hit.
Well, he especially, I thought, hit a couple of balls last night.
Yeah.
Barreled up.
Boy, he got it right on the screws, it looked like, but maybe got under it just a little too much something. Remember the early April. They had some cold games here, and the ball just wasn't getting up and getting out. Same thing last night.
Jones hitting .295. Did not play last night. Infield, of course, looks for 2. A very aggressive shifting by Ron Renneke, who's got Ramos Ramirez well off the line. The shortstop Segura playing behind second. Marte at third, Tabata at first with 1 out. Jones with 21 runs batted in to lead the team. And that's popped out of play. Jones a .240 career hitter against Kyle Lohse. 3 for 5, 3 ribbies on Friday. And his last 5 games, he has 6 hits in his last 18 at bats. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. He lays off. It's 2-2 on Garrett Jones. Kyle Lohse lifetime against Pittsburgh, 9-2. 3.42 ERA lifetime. He's 5-1 in his career here at PNC Park. 2-2 count. And Jones hangs in there. He tops that ball. Now it remains 2 balls and 2 strikes from the Bucco first baseman with Neil Walker on deck. Pirates offense has come alive lately. 15 home runs in the month of May, the most in the National League. Lohse, by the way, has given up 6 home runs this season in 7 starts. And that just misses.
Lohse trying to keep that ball down and away. He's looking to try and get Jones to try and pull one of those pitches so that he'll roll the wrist over and give him that ground ball he's looking for. Garrett so far has been able to say no to at least 2 of them down there. There they are. See the little cluster down and away.
Runner goes from first and a ground ball to the right side, and the Pirates will get a run out of it. Jones will get a ribby.
That was the pitch. That's what he was looking for the whole time. He finally got it. He waited too late. Waited until the full count to get that ground ball. That allowed the Pirates to start the runner. So what would have been a double play to get him out of the inning cost him a run.
Garrett Jones picks up team-leading RBI number 22. 1-1. And now Neil Walker. Walker returned off the disabled list yesterday. He was 0 for 4, had 3 solid at-bats before striking out in the 9th inning. He said he felt good. Well, he had those good ABs first 3 times up. In the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tabata singled, moving to second on the ground out by Jones. Pirates answer the Segura home run. One ball, 1 strike on Walker. Count goes to 1-2. He is 8 out of 20 in his career against Kyle Lohse. More good numbers. 400 average lifetime with 4 walks. Lohse 16-3 last year with the Cardinals.
A little overly aggressive on that last swing. On hunting fastball, trying to drive something hard. Got the change up. Pulled the trigger too soon.
Two count on Walker, out a couple of weeks with the stitches in the hand, throwing hand. Two and two. Just inside, you could hear Field and Colbreth bark. Home plate umpire. Colbreth behind the plate. Ryan Onora at first, Bill Welke at second, Adrian Johnson at third. 3-2. Alvarez would be next if Walker can reach. And he will. Walker is behind in the count, and he works the walk. And here now, Pedro Alvarez against Lohse.
Lohse's strategy with Walker up there was a little suspect, I think, early in the ball game. And he was pitching Walker like it was like 6th, 7th inning, and the go-ahead run was at second base. He had a base open. It just.
Yeah, and maybe a weak hitting right-hand hitter on deck.
In the first inning of a ball game, see if we can make him pay.
Alvarez had the lone RBI last night for Pittsburgh. Takes the strike.
Yeah, and even if you get yourself out of it, you still, you walk in, you look up at the scoreboard, and you see that you had to throw 20-some pitches to get out of the inning. Or maybe you should have been a little more aggressive. Maybe got a ball put in play and got out of there with 16 pitches.
Fly ball hitting well to left, but ball not carrying, and that's a long way for a left-hand hitter, sending Ryan Braun back to the wall in left center. Pirates have tied it at 1.
Garrett Jones is our guest tonight on Twitter Tuesday, taking your questions using the hashtag BucksTuesday. And our first question tonight comes from Ryan Barnes. Ask Garrett Jones, when did you know for sure that you had a real chance to make it to the big leagues?
I was always insecure about making it. I never thought I could or was going to get a chance to. I thought I had the ability, but you just have to you have to have good numbers and be in the right spot. And I never knew if that time would come. And once I got to the major leagues, got a chance to play a little bit, I finally realized, I could play and compete with these guys.
I think a lot of times, Greg, you don't realize the amount of work that these guys go through. Even though they have immense talent, they might be a high draft pick, they never take it for granted when that first call is going to come. And when they do, they certainly never forget it.
And Robbie, in particular, with a guy like Garrett Jones, because he spent parts of 9 years, as you well know, in the Twins minor league system before he got his first taste of the big leagues, and played in only 31 games that year. Went back to the minors, spent all of 2008 at the AAA with the Twins, and then the Pirates signed him as a minor league free agent, and that's when he really got his opportunity and kind of burst onto the scene with the Bucks. Hit 21 home runs as a rookie in 82 games. We've talked about this before, Bob, with Garrett Jones. He just quietly puts up really solid numbers.
Yeah, year after year. It's his 20-some home runs. I want to commend the tweeter, whoever that was. I can't remember now, but that was an excellent question to an excellent player. That really meant something to him.
Exactly right.
That was a great question.
Tweet us at hashtag BucksTuesday, and Robbie will have more on the Garrett Jones tweets throughout the game. And with all those years in the minor leagues, I think that kind of helps a guy be even more down to earth. He's just as good a guy as you'll find. Swing and a miss. Carlos Gomez down on strikes to begin the second.
A little change up down and away. Now, it talked about pitching away. Look where the cluster is here. He's got the strikeout. that might have been a curveball, not a changeup. But still, my point being, worked him away, had success, got the out, got the strikeout. Be watching that tonight.
And he will be challenged by those big right-hand hitters in the lineup. Braun, Segura, Gomez. They are 2 and 3 in terms of batting average against left-handed pitching this year.
That's that strikeout pitch, definitely a curveball.
Braun is hitting .407 against lefties. Segura and Gomez hitting .400. Starling Marte leads the National League, hitting .417 against left-handed pitching. Yuniesky Betancourt now in the hole, 1 and 2. A.J. Burnett and Jose Contreras did good work against Betancourt last night. He was 0 for 4 after his huge 3-game series at Miller Park when he went 6 for 12 against the Bucks and Holbert in each of the 3 games. And really good work there from Jeff Locke to strike him out. Back-to-back Ks.
Well, with the AGH cam, we gave you a shot a while ago of him throwing that curveball. I'll show you a look at, well, here it is again. You can see the grip that he has as he comes over the top of that ball and puts that overspin on it so that the ball will go down quickly as it approaches the plate. And here you can see the grips, the curveball grip, the 4-seam fastball. 2-seam, you get a little bit more movement on the fastball when you throw it with 2 seams. And he throws the circle change. They call it circle change because you kind of make an OK sign for your grip. See the change up, how you put your finger and thumb together to make the OK sign, and you're really throwing it with your middle finger and your ring finger. Those are the 2 fingers you're using to push the ball home with. And because you can't throw the ball very hard using those 2 fingers to push the ball home, the grip takes the velocity off, and thusly you throw a changeup. So you can have that same arm speed, but the ball just doesn't get there as quickly.
Tough play for Alvarez. He's going to try to barehand it. He does, and not in time to get Ricky Weeks. Base hit for Weeks.
Weeks, he needs that. Of course, the Pirates don't need him to get a hit, but well, he is having a horrible start to his season. Even though that was just a swinging bunt, he's probably thinking, I'll take it. Really a nice play by Pedro. Did everything he could, charged it well. Bare hand grab, quick throw, strong, accurate. Didn't work though.
Martin Maldonado at the plate. Six-year-old native of Puerto Rico. Locke falls behind him 2-0. Saw Maldonado play first base in that series in Milwaukee, first couple of ball games. 2-1. Ricky Weeks adds to this total the speed of the Brewers.
Yeah,
they now have 53 infield hits.
It's definitely a reflection of their team speed that they have. Of course, they might lose one of those. It might go back to 52. Pirates, as you mentioned earlier, appealing one of their hits they got last night.
That ninth-inning ground ball right to Alvarez that Alvarez threw in the dirt. And Sanchez couldn't come up with the pick, Gabby Sanchez, so they gave Aoki an infield RBI single. That's an earned run right now against Tony Watson. Just missed.
Marte lost a base hit earlier in the year against Philadelphia. Similar type thing. There's that pitch away. You look at everything is on the outside half of the plate or off the plate away. That's been Locke's pattern.
Got him. He has struck out 4 in the first 2 innings. 1-1.
Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Barrel Automotive. We're driven to be better. And by Day Automotive. We're going to make your day. Let's go Bucks.
1-1 ball game here at PNC Park, going to the bottom of the second. And it'll be Russell Martin to lead things off against Kyle Lohse. Martin hitting .263. 6 homers, 11 runs batted in. Takes the strike. His last start was last Thursday in New York, the first game of that series. 0-2. Martin was scratched from the lineup last Tuesday. Pirates were hosting the Mariners. Stiff neck forcing him from the lineup and missing most of the past week. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Martin. Pirates were so concerned about it in New York, they brought Tony Sanchez up. Spend a day in New York just in case. Former first-round pick Tony Sanchez has hit a home run for Indy tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And we saw a lot of Tony Sanchez in spring training. Russell Martin couldn't play a whole lot. Sanchez was in almost every game.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Just starting the second inning here. It's tapped foul. Boy, nothing like last year, or rather a couple years ago, when the Pirates went through all those catchers. We've talked about that, where they started out with Chris Snyder and Ryan Doumit, and they landed on the DL. And Jason Jaramillo, Wyatt Torregas came up, Dusty Brown, Eric Fryer. They acquired Matt Pagnazzi. And, of course, that's when they traded for Michael McHenry. Check swing, and it stays 2-2 on Martin. Got to twist his neck out of the way there.
Yeah, I tested it.
3-2 as Loesch comes up and in.
Loesch can't seem to get anybody put away tonight. You know, he jumps out ahead. He's pitching ahead. But then the Pirate hitter is able to fight to the 3-2 count. Doesn't have an out pitch to go to.
Struck him out with a fastball.
Martin thought he was on. Chucked the bat, took a couple of steps. Borderline pitch, looked like it pretty close to being at the knees. We'll take a look right here. Really close. Watch the ball. Where's it cross? At the knees.
9th pitch of the at bat. Well, Clint Barmes, a 5-game hitting streak. Hitting .444 over the last 5 games. Last 13 games hitting .395. Barmes has caught fire. He has struggled his career against Kyle Loesch, however, 2 for 11. But doesn't matter when you're hot on an 0-2 pitch. 6-game hitting streak for Barmes.
Again, Loesch jumps out ahead, 0-2. No out pitch. Slider that wasn't really in that bad of a spot at all. Barmes able to kind of adjust his swing to the baseball, got the head of the bat to it, hit it fairly hard back through the middle.
Locke will try and move him to second. But swings away instead, and he'll still get the job done. First base unassisted. Tonight's Firestone Complete Auto Care Extra Mile Index. Leaders in career starts among National League right-handers. And Kyle Loesch is right up there with A.J. Burnett, Tim Hudson of the Braves, 413. And Roy Halladay, Derek Lowe, Burnett, and Loesch. A.J. Burnett congratulating Jeff Locke, who has been almost tied at the hip these days with A.J. Burnett. He has really taken him under his wing since spring training, and much like we saw him and James McDonald last season. J-Mac on the disabled list. Barmes at second for Starling Marte. Line drive to left field. That's going to get out to Braun. It almost sailed over his head. It was hit that hard. 2 innings, 1-1. fact, 4 of the last 5 outs he's recorded via the strikeout. He struck out the side in the second.
And look where a lot of these pitches are. Right-hand hitters, he's just working them away, working them away. We're having a lot of success out on the outside half of the plate. Hitters will have to make an adjustment.
Kyle Lohse leads off 1 for 15 at the plate this season. First movement there. And that
first 2
fastball.
fastballs. That one right on the outside part. That one just a little off the plate away. Even against his pitcher, he's doing the same way. Just keep it outside, keep it outside.
Takes care of him.
I'm going to show a little graphic with Locke showing his pitch release points. Now, you can see where he's been releasing the ball before and after April 23rd. And what I think is interesting, the curveballs. Look at the dark red and the teal color, and most of the teal out here. So for whatever reason, he's been letting his wrist kind of flop out a little bit on his curveball of late. And that might be a contributing factor to keeping the ball outside a little bit more. Now, normally I think when you get your curveball outside a little bit like that, it's going to flatten that pitch out some, give you a little bit better control of it, able to throw the ball a little, more where you want to. But that's kind of interesting. Look at it. There was almost like a dividing line between the red and the teal color. The red early in the year, the teal on the outside. That has been in the last few starts. Here's what it looks like if you're standing behind home plate.
Marichka pops up on the 2-1 pitch to Barmes.
Show that graphic again, and all those light blue, teal, whatever, that is recent curveballs. And look how they've all moved out, where the dark red on the inside part, those are all the curveballs that was thrown early in the year. Definitely has a different release point just recently. I mean, there's some mixed together here and there, but if you look at it as a whole, he is releasing his curveball a little further away from his body of late.
And tonight, he has allowed 1 run that was to this man, the Segura homer. Seven on the year for Segura. Came over from the Angels in the Zach Greinke deal. Jeff Locke. A 1-2-3 third inning. off. Our Day Automotive key matchup. Jose Tabata 10 for 21, 4 RBIs. His career against Kyle Lohse. Double, triple, home run. As we said earlier, Lohse 9-2 in his career against the Bucks. Day Automotive, we're going to make your day. Tabata singled in the first. Now, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tabata now updated. 11 for 22 lifetime against Lohse. Bounce fair inside the third base bag. Tabata's going to get 2 to start the 3rd inning.
You mentioned earlier, Greg, it's nice to see smiles on his face again. He's enjoying playing the game of baseball. Last year just did not go well for him. And you got to think, too, that there was a point a couple of years ago he thought really everything was just laid out for him. It was going to be just a super great, easy, let's just go get him career. He signed that long-term contract, and then it didn't go real easy for him. He's had to work awfully hard in the last, well, really 12 months to get back to where he is right now, and still not all the way back, obviously. Not the everyday starter anymore.
Snap throw towards second base, and Tabata gets back as Weeks snuck in there. The throw from Maldonado. And Tabata last dozen games hitting at about a 450 clip. 2 for 2 tonight. McCutchen sent Carlos Gomez to the wall his first time up.
I thought he'd hit a home run. All got out there and just kind of died on him.
Hit it hard, but right at the shortstop, Segura.
But the play that Segura made last night on Tabata in the hole.
Didn't think he had a chance.
No, I mean, there can't be but 1 or 2 guys in baseball that can throw Marte out on that play. He's got great arm, great accuracy. Haven't seen him that long, obviously. Very young. There's Marte in the dugout. But
Segura is already one of the really bright young stars, up-and-coming stars. In fact, a report out that the Brewers recently offered him a long-term contract.
I can see why.
Yeah.
And they already have his rights for a long time. He can't go anywhere, but they would love to
lock him up long-term. 23 years old.
Get him real long-term.
His agent told FoxSports.com that they had offered him a contract extension about a month ago. 0-2 the count now on Garrett Jones.
You have every player comes in the league. The original team has him for 6 years.
Segura was picked up from the Angels in that Zach Greinke deal last year. And you have to think that the Brewers did a nice job of, first of all, getting Greinke and then turning him around when they knew they couldn't keep him. Too expensive, so they got a bunch of young talent, including Segura. This ball popped way up in the air, and Ramirez makes the catch. On the next Sunday Night Classics, we go back to Neil Walker's football days at Pine Richland. He and his Rams battle the Hopewell Vikings 2002 WPIAL Finals. Hear the story retold. Sunday Night Classics, future phenoms on the field. Sunday at 8 on Root Sports. Ball 1 on Neil Walker.
We need Neil to push one across here. See, across the goal line. Now we're needing to cross the plate.
On a strike, talking to Walker today about his experience going back to Double-A Altoona. He said it was weird. It had been a few years he had played for the Curve, but what he noticed more than anything else was, and this is no disrespect to the players at Double-A because he was one of them, but he said the mistakes that are made. So it was eye-opening.
Must have thought he was back in Altoona last night.
Yeah, really. He said not just the physical errors, but just the overall. Not just, I'm talking about the Curve and just the Double-A play. Mouse foul to the right. I've heard it's a much faster game when you get to the big leagues. It's been a while since he played in Altoona, 2007. He played for the Curve. Buddy Blake Lally.
Some good things to say about Taillon, too.
Yeah. And he loved what he saw from Taillon and Stolmy Pimentel. Line toward left. Braun over and makes the catch. Hit well, but Braun tracked it down. Leadoff double. Tabata stranded. 1-1 after 3.
In round 2 of the NHL playoffs, and they've got a lot of support at PNC Park, including inside the Pirates clubhouse. Yes, that's a netting, Pirates jersey and stick, or Penguins jersey, and a couple hockey sticks inside the middle of the Pirates clubhouse. That was an idea crafted by Brandon Inge and also Neil Walker, who, if you don't know by now, is a diehard Penguins fan. Brandon Inge is also a big hockey fan as well. Having spent 12 seasons with the Detroit Tigers, he's a big Detroit Red Wings fan. But the support stretches all the way here into the baseball clubhouse, Greg and Bob, and it's a nice thing to see. And nice to see that support going out to the other local teams.
No question. Goes both ways, too. You'll see later in the summer, you'll see some of the hockey guys, Penguin guys come over and take some batting practicing. Steelers the same way. It is great to see. And here is Ryan Braun. Struck out in the first. And takes ball 1. "29 years old, first round pick in 2005. Bounces this ball to deep third, and you just see that ball was going to wreak havoc on Alvarez.
And that was going to be a tough one. You had to make a decision, either get over in front of it and just kind of block it and kind of concede a single, or try to backhand it right there. And if you miss, it's going down the line for extra bases. But if he gets around in front of that, then he's going to be in no position to really make a throw and get an out. Like the only chance he had at getting out at first base is to go to the backhand, so they can be in throwing position as he's fielding the ball.
So they give him a double, and a strike is called on Aramis Ramirez. Tabata made the fine catch up against the Clemente wall on Ramirez, ending the first inning. Now back, Ramirez recently off the disabled list. Missed a month, returned 10 days ago. Decided not to play any rehab games in the minors. And he hasn't shown any rust since his return. Batting .364 since coming off the DL. Did he go? Or the dirt? Did not. 1-2 on Aramis Ramirez. Parts of 6 seasons with the Pirates, traded to the Cubs in July 2003. He will turn 35 years old next month. Trying to bring home Braun from second. Jeff Locke out in front of Ramirez, 1-2. Grounded to third. Quick look to second. Alvarez will gun to first. And Braun has to hold.
That's an important out to get. Keep Braun at second base. Ramirez unable to hit the ball the other way. Ramos not running well at all. That knee is still bothering him. Last night, just kind of barely jogging down the line a couple of times on ground balls.
Carlos Gomez struck out in the second. Hits this one well toward right center field. And Tabata not going to be able to get there. This will bring home the second run of the ball game. And Carlos Gomez drives in his 18th run of the season. He doubles to bring home Braun. It's 2-1 Milwaukee.
I think Tabata a little surprised at the power that Gomez had on that one, driving it over his head. Well, Gomez knew he seemed to flip the bat away. He knew he hit it pretty well. That's hit number 4, Greg. Streak is broke.
11 doubles now for Gomez. And 3 hits or less coming into this game in the last 4 starts for Jeff Locke.
No Pirate pitcher had done that since at least 1921. 1921 was as far as the records went back to that our research team has access to those records.
In the dirt, nice block by Martin.
An important block, 1 out. Keep Gomez at second. That curveball way out in the dirt. You see where it hit? Right on the gold label. It says Rawlings, signifying that he's a Gold Glove winner. Kind of like blocking it with your Gold Glove.
Yeah. Locke steps off. You saw in your picture there Walker creeping in.
A great shot back there. You saw Walker actually throw his right hand open, and a signaling really to Locke that, hey, I'm going to be there if you want to throw me the ball.
Bounced again to Alvarez. Another look to second, and now guns to second and gets him. Well, Carlos Gomez almost daring Alvarez, and he was up to the challenge.
There's no reason for Gomez to be doing that either, because if there was nobody out, maybe he was going to try and move to third base on the throw to first. But why get that far off the bag? Because now, if Pedro was to throw the ball to first base, that'll be 2 away. No reason to take a gamble to get to third with 2 away.
But not only that, Bob, he didn't just run back to second.
Yeah, he was going to go on.
Yeah,
he was like he was going on the throw to first. That's my point. There's no reason to do that.
Yeah,
he should have just went back to the bag. Why was he going to move up to third base with 2 outs?
Right.
Not smart. Cost him a runner in scoring position.
Gomez, who had doubled in Braun to give the Brewers this 2-1 lead, dancing off the bag, just waiting for Alvarez to throw to first. Instead, Alvarez gunned him out at second.
He definitely was going to try and move to third on the throw. Alvarez would have had a long throw. Probably would have made it to third, but why take that gamble? You're not gaining much. You're already at second base with 2 outs. Being at third, not really that much of a help. No reason to take a gamble.
All of a sudden now, Locke falls behind Ricky Weeks, 3-0. Weeks, an infield single in the second, looking for any hit. Really been struggling, and Brewers have been having to answer the questions about how long you're going to stick with Weeks. Well, he signed through 2014.
You can live with all of his strikeouts when he's giving you RBIs and home runs, but he's still striking out, and he's got 9 ribbies on the season. 128 at bats, and he's still in single digits with his RBIs. I'm sure they're wondering what to do about that situation.
And he loses him.
Well, now the good play by Alvarez goes for naught with that base on balls. Now they have the situation that they would have had otherwise. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Kind of wasted a play by Pedro where he took advantage of a Brewer base running mistake and got somebody off of second. Gomez, to be exact.
The first walk allowed by Jeff Locke. He's given up a pair of doubles here in the fourth. The leadoff double by Braun past Pedro Alvarez. Now after a visit from Russell Martin, he goes after Martin Maldonado. Struck him out looking in the second. Betancourt at second, Weeks at first. Jeff Locke, his 8th start of the season. Didn't miss by a whole lot, but he falls behind. Count now even, rather. 1 ball and 1 strike. Last time for Locke in New York, 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 run against the New York Mets. No decision. Again, the Pirates would lose 3-2. Now he falls behind, 2-1.
I don't think Locke's going to, give in at any point here and really worry about a base on balls. Even if he walks the bases loaded, he has Loesch coming up next. He basically just threw 3 pitches right by him that first time up. A tight ball game. He might not give in. He threw that breaking ball in the heart of the strike zone. Definitely trying to get a strike with that pitch. Just basically, if he does lose him, it's not the end of the world. You do have the pitcher on deck. That's one thing about the National League. You look around, you see where that pitcher spot is. Sometimes you use that, I like to call it escape hatch, to get out of a tough spot. If it's a pitcher that is not swinging the bat real well. I think you could say that about Loesch right now.
So Locke not quite in a sticky situation with runners at first and second. A bouncing ball to Walker, on to first. So Loesch will lead off next inning. Pirates now down a run into the bottom of the fourth inning. 2-1. Brew Crew. $25,000 fans take home an A.J. Burnett replica camo jersey bobblehead thanks to Xfinity. And don't forget, it's Team Photo Fest. Come on out, pose with your favorite players on the field. For tickets, go to Pirates.com. Make sure you enter the Trib Total Media home plate gate starting at 4 o'clock for Team Photo Fest this Saturday. And then one of these A.J. Burnett camo bobbleheads. 2-1 Milwaukee. Alvarez, and a ball to the wall in left. His first time up.
Still hasn't warmed up much, but we're starting to see a few more boats out on the river. Won't be long, it'll be packed. They're trying to throw him upstairs, and Loesch did more than try. He did it, and he got what he was looking for. It swing and a miss on the high fastball. Go upstairs again, or at least try. Well, didn't get it up there, pretty much down the middle, but still got the swing and a miss. Pedro shaking his head as he walks back. And that's right down Forbes Avenue.
I understand why he's shaking his head, no?
Yeah, that was a good pitch to hit.
Yeah. Russell Martin struck out looking in the second. Two 2-0 on Martin. Back in the starting lineup.
Martin brings a lot to the table. for sure. He's got power in the bat, runs the bases pretty well. Very good defender, as you mentioned earlier. He's a Gold Glove winner behind the plate.
And a 4-pitch walk. Martin thought he had drawn a free pass on a 3-2 pitch to start the second inning, but was called out on strikes by Field and Colbreth. Here he walks on 4 pitches, and it's the second allowed by Kyle Lohse, and just the 7th for the season in 47 innings. No surprise, Lohse has been an outstanding control pitcher over the years. Barmes singled to center field on an 0-2 offering in the second, and now has a 6-game hitting streak.
Yeah, early in the game, he really had a ton of deep counts. Throwing a lot of pitches. Everybody walked up there with Lohse. That's a little out of the ordinary. He, in fact, is one of the better pitchers in the league, and making something happen in just 3 or 4 pitches. He usually doesn't have a lot of deep counts.
Tapper with the play at first. Martin to second, 2 outs. Lohse is able to go after now his mound opponent. Kyle Lohse, we said, went 16-3 last year. 33 games for the Cardinals, a 2.86 ERA. Finished 7th in Cy Young voting, but he didn't sign with the Brewers until the end of March. Signed a 3-year, $33 million deal. His agent, Scott Boras, not thrilled with how things have worked out now, with the fact that in this case the Brewers had to give up a first-round pick in the draft upcoming, 17th overall, and about $2 million in pool money to sign the picks. That's what most people think shied a lot of folks away from Lohse. At least that's what Boras says. 0-1 on Locke.
Well, whatever the reason, it was not easy to get a job. And you would think with the numbers he put up last year, maybe not getting a better contract than he ended up with, but you would have thought he would have got that contract a lot sooner. But then we don't know how negotiations went. Maybe that kind of money was on the table sooner, and they just waited a long time to say yes to it.
Certainly a strange offseason for Lohse. 1 ball, 1 strike on the pitcher. Jeff Locke now 1-2. Locke is 0 for 11 at the plate. Broken bat roller to second. Weeks will take care of Locke, so the Pirates strand a base runner. They have left 5 through the first 4 innings, and they trail the Brewers 2-1. In the Central, the Pirates 3.5 games behind St. Louis. Here, Pirates trail 2-1, going to the 5th. MLB.TV celebrates 11 years with new low yearly prices. Watch every out-of-market game live on over 350 supported mobile and connected devices in HD quality with MLB.TV Premium. Visit MLB.TV tonight. MLB.TV, baseball everywhere. Kyle Loesch struck out in the 3rd. Started that inning. A 3-pitch strikeout. Here he takes ball 1.
Well, we don't need MLB TV dot, whatever that was. We got Rob King.
One ball, one strike. That'll really sell him.
What is it, Greg?
I'm not going to tell you. Say it every night.
MLB.TV.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
And MLB.TV Premium.
Okay. You know me and the internet.
I guarantee that guy's watching MLB.TV.
Yeah, he's got it on.
He's got it on 5 different devices, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Is there a device he doesn't have?
No, he's
It's
got them all
incredible.
going. It's like.
I've never seen anything like it. Anytime there's a new device, he's got it. And you get like 6 of them right there. He's got a TV. He's got like
well, right over here, he's got the like a little iPad thing, and then he's got the laptop.
Yeah,
he's watching everything. He always has at least one more game going.
Yep.
But like I said, we got Rob King. We don't need the MLB.TV.
Right.
See, just because I didn't know where to put the dot, it messed up my point.
Yes, he did. Strikes out. And hashtag Bucks Tuesday if you want to tweet us. Thanks to AT&T. And Devin JB. Jeff Locke seems to be really benefiting from A.J. Burnett's mentoring. Your thoughts?
Well, he's certainly pitching well. Whatever the reason, keep doing it. Whether it's something that AJ is doing with him, if it's something that he's doing himself, whatever.
Ron Renicky not very pleased, I guess, with the assume the appeal there. Well, that was happening here. You're going to say foul tipped it or fouled it?
I don't know. I wasn't looking down there at the time. I didn't see what he was pointing at or anything.
And you know by now this crew has to be a little bit edgy, I would think, after Holbrook was suspended by MLB and the other guys fined. No, that wasn't good at all. Not even close.
Definitely wasn't a foul ball. Could that be what they were arguing about?
I have no idea. What else would he have?
I mean, he missed it by a foot.
He appealed it, and the first base umpire said yes. And then Renicky came out to discuss something with Colbreth, and then he met with the umpiring crew.
Had to be about that. Was there a foul ball?
Aoki has grounded out and popped up.
In real time, maybe from the dugout, you heard something, thought you saw something.
Oh, off of Locke. He tries to recover.
And that one got him good. You can see he felt he's trying not to show it, but
almost knocked him over. Telling Martin he's all right, and right now the trainers are holding their ground.
Let's take a look. Where'd I get him? Like back of the ankle.
Now here comes Clint Hurdle and Ben Potenziano.
Oh, yeah, definitely got him in the back of the right ankle.
Ben Potenziano, the assistant trainer to Todd Tomczyk, checking on Jeff Locke. And
Jeff's smiling. I think he's
standing
fine.
by.
He's okay. He's not even going to throw one and prove it. I'm going to take his word for it.
Aoki gets the hit. And Gene Segura, who has homered and hit a comebacker to Locke. Well, his first pitch is in the dirt. Kicks away from Martin. A wild pitch. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't at least throw a warm-up, to be honest with you.
That ball bounced about a foot out in front of home plate. Martin not happy, but when they bounce that far out there, if you block half of them, that's probably pretty good. You're expected to block the ones that bounce on the plate or in between you and the plate. There's a cross up there. That time, I believe Martin's looking breaking ball and got fastball. Watch. Martin thinks he's getting a hook, and by the time he realizes it's a fastball, it's already by him, going off the stones. Now, sometimes you get a lucky hop, comes right back to you, but that one came off at an ankle. Well, it came off the ankle, didn't it? Came off at an angle. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I'm with you, Greg. I'm surprised he didn't throw one.
I'm surprised a couple things. I'm surprised it didn't come out just to check. And then normally, I mean, protocol is you throw just a couple. Hey, let's see you just throw a couple. Make sure you're okay.
Well, last time they did that, took him out anyway. Milwaukee? It was Mazzaro. Got hit, threw one, said he was okay. And
oh, yeah,
anyway.
That's right.
So maybe Locke.
That's right. No, I'm not going to throw one. I'm staying in the ball game.
I'm fine.
That's right, Mazzaro.
I think it was Mazzaro.
I think it was. Now the infield in with Segura at the plate. And 3 balls, no strikes. Well, more than a couple of crazy plays last night. Some plays not made, and here tonight, somewhat similar. The ball that started last inning by Braun was a double. Tough hop past Alvarez. But obviously, if Alvarez makes a fine play, that's the first out. Instead, Braun doubles to start the inning, and 1 out later, the double by Gomez. And here, the ball hit off the pitcher by Aoki. And there's a shot past the pitcher and dropped by Neil Walker. And if he fields that cleanly, he's got a shot at the plate. So very similar to last night. Not an error, but Walker, you can see, upset with himself.
Good positioning on defense, though. I'll tell you, that ball, I mean, this is a rocket right back over the top of the rubber, and there's Neil Walker. I mean, he was positioned perfectly to make that play, but, you know, when the hitters are going on contact, there's no room for any kind of a fumble, you know, having to reach in, re-get your, you know, reset, re-get a grip. No time for any of that stuff. The contact play puts a lot of pressure on the infielder to be clean and perfect. A little bit of a fumble, and then he only plays to first.
So Aoki hits the ball off of Locke. The next pitch he throws to Segura is a wild pitch. Then the cross up, and there's a line drive base hit for Braun. His second of the night. Batter Ramos Ramirez. These Brewers have to feel invincible when they play Pittsburgh. Talked to Hurdle about that yesterday. I said, is it getting into the Pirates' head? You know, I hate to ask you this, but we have to, because the numbers show that the Brewers have won both at Miller Park and at PNC Park. He said, you know, a lot of guys on this Pirates team that are on the team now, a handful anyway, weren't on the team last year, certainly 2 years ago. So maybe it's in the heads of the Brewers that they come in and they do feel invincible. And it seems like any little misplay or play that is not made is magnified because of the history.
From a player standpoint, I will say this. During a single season, when somebody is dominating you, you know it. But I never felt carryover from year to year. For instance, I think it was, let's say 1988. The Mets just destroyed us. And the second half of that year, we played the Mets. I thought, well, we're going to lose. And I think it really did bother the team. But that doesn't mean it's going to happen again next year, because you do have that turnover in personnel, and it's a new season. So I don't think what's happened with these clubs since about 2007 or so has any effect on the players this year. But the fact is, up to this point this season, Brewers are beating them pretty good.
Throw down and got him. How about that? Russell Martin throws a strike. Braun doesn't agree. The out call at second. The Brewers pick up another run. And we move to the bottom of the fifth. Brewers lead 3-1. .60feet6inch.com. Renicky came out of the dugout because Martin picked up the ball with his mask, which is illegal, and show you as Marte tries to bunt. And great work by our tweeter, because this tweeter saw something we did not. Renicky came out to point out that to the home plate umpire, Phelan Colbreth. One ball, one strike on Starling Marte, who has singled and lined out hard to left field.
I wish I could tell you what should have been done about that, but I don't know.
Each runner, including the batter, may, without liability, be put out, advance one base if a fielder deliberately touches a pitch ball with his cap, mask, or any part of his uniform detached from its proper place on his person. The ball is in play, and the award is made from the position of the runner at the time the ball was touched.
Now, I've definitely seen this play happen before. I saw the Pirates lose a game.
Who was that, by the way? Against the Dodgers, wasn't it?
Against the Dodgers in L.A. Did we have a Rodriguez catching?
I want to say it was an Encarnacion. Alberto Encarnacion.
Somebody, and that the game was over.
Yeah.
He stopped the ball, and the runner at third was allowed to come home plate. It was either the bottom of the ninth or extra innings, and that ended the game. But with nobody on base,
Angelo Encarnacion.
Yeah. With nobody on base, I'm not sure what the penalty is. So we'll have to look that up.
As you go back to it, it was 2 strikes, the pitch in the dirt. They appealed, said it was a strikeout.
Very sharp eyes on the Twitter.
I'll say that's great stuff. So Martin would have had to. Did he pick up the ball and tag Loesch? He did. So Loesch would have. Yeah, he played the ball back to him, and then he tagged Loesch after using the mask.
So Loesch should have been awarded first base, I assume.
I'm thinking. Now the question is, did Colbreth, I assume he got together with the other umpires to ask if they saw Martin use the mask, and they said no, we didn't.
Well, yeah, that's what the meeting was about. That explains everything. They had to be talking about it. He obviously stopped the ball with his mask, which is illegal. And that's what the meeting was about. He was asking everybody out there, did anybody see him stop the ball with his mask? And the answers must have been no, or they would have done something about it. Presumably telling Loesch, hey, you didn't strike out. Well, you did strike out, but we're giving you first base.
Appeal no, says Brian Onora.
I guess that would be probably an error on the catcher, the way that would be scored.
So, yeah.
I can still remember Tommy Lasorda running out of the dugout.
Yeah, that was Angelo Encarnacion in L.A. And ball 4, and Tabata reaches again. A 1-out free pass for Jose Tabata. Loesch has now walked 3, and he faces Andrew McCutchen.
Just 5 walks in the season before the game started. I think that's what I saw. The sun went down, and now I need my glasses. Can't see.
There's McCutchen.
Glove to protect that left wrist and hand.
McCutchen really hit the ball hard twice. First time up, we thought he might have actually homered. Drove Gomez back to the wall in center, and the last time up, he stung the ball right at the shortstop Segura. Protecting that hand. Wrist. Snap throw to first base. Safe. Team Maldonado trying to gun down to first to get Tabata. Pirates trail by 2, batting in the 5th. Garrett Jones on deck, and an 0-2 count now. 1-2. bounced foul. Rick Schofield, for the second straight night, moves from the first base coach's box to the third base coaching box. Nick Leyva out for personal reasons, so Dave Jouse, who was a confidant on the bench for Clint Hurdle, longtime baseball man, over at first base coaching box. 1-2 strike count. A little bluff start by Tavada, and the ball is popped up and dropped. Well, it's not going to matter. Still going to get an out. Just that McCutchen will exchange places now with Tavada.
That's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yep. Weeks would have been charged with his 5th error, but they get the out at second.
That's pretty. It's a pop fly routine, and he just couldn't catch it. That'd be a little embarrassing.
Jones could not hold his swing on the appeal.
A good lead.
One ball and 1 strike. McCutchen has been quite shy about running since the first couple of weeks of the season. He's pretty much shut down the running game past month or so.
He came out the first week or so like a house of fire.
Yeah.
On every chance and being successful at it.
McCutchen currently with 7 steals and 8 attempts. He has attempted 1 stolen base since April the 20th. Two and one. And in the dirt, there's the 3 balls and a strike. Blocked by Maldonado. Clint Hurdle with bench coach Jeff Bannister. Again, Loesch has given up 6 home runs this season. 3-1 count. Three and 2. Walker would be next if Jones is able to reach. 3 and 2. Pop up, foul territory. Ramirez, maybe with room, and yes, by the railing, puts it away. Bucks have stranded yet another runner and trail 3-1.
Sports is brought to you by Toyota. Now's the time to go places with Toyota. Visit buyatoyota.com for special offers. And by PNC for the achiever in you. Let's go Bucks.
Great shot of the Berg. Game 2 of the 4-game series. Pirates Brewers, PNC Park. The 10-game homestand will continue tomorrow night, Thursday evening, and then the Astros in for 3, and then next week, the Cubs. Former Cub at the plate, Aramis Ramirez, a big swing and a miss. Ramirez was robbed of extra bases by Tabata in the first inning. Tabata went back to the wall to make the play, and Ramirez grounded out to Alvarez his last time up. Tabata has been busy, on base 3 times, and he's going to make this play.
Nice play on that pop fly.
Yeah, those can be tough.
Still can't believe the Weeks just flat dropped. It's dark sky. He looked like he was camped under it for quite a while. Nice high pop fly. Weird goings on here on defense last couple of nights.
And the Pirates have to be getting a little bit frustrated. Scored 1 run on 4 hits against Marco Estrada and the bullpen last night. And here, Kyle Loesch, he's been a nemesis. Pirates have collected 4 hits. They've had base runners. They've left 6 men on, which almost got the back foot. Carlos Gomez. RBI double to right center in the 4th inning. Wow.
Gomez takes a rip, doesn't
Yes, he does.
We noticed that when we were in Milwaukee. That swings about as hard as anybody. He's not feeling for the baseball.
Says he goes for a home run most every time. He went to the Brewers about a year ago and said, "Let me be myself. Let me take the big swing."
At first, all he ever did against us was bunt. Remember?
Yeah, he said that's what they wanted him to do.
He just bunted and successfully on us a bunch of times.
If
I remember it was that push bunt
Yeah.
all the time, where he would push it over toward first base and beat the pitcher to the bag. He was really successful with it.
Gomez came over from the Twins in November of 2009 for J.J. Hardy. Three-two pitch. And Gomez on again. Carlos Gomez came in second in the league behind teammate Gene Segura for the National League lead in hitting. Sunday, the Bucks take on the Astros 135. All kids 14 and younger get an A.J. Burnett replica camo jersey thanks to Chevrolet. Come early for the #1 Cochran Family Fun Zone on Federal Street and stay after the game. Kids can run the bases. A.J. Burnett camo jersey thanks to Chevrolet. Replica, the same camo jersey that Pirates will be wearing for Armed Forces Day. When A.J. Burnett most nights pitches, in fact every night this season, Pirates have been wearing the alternate black jersey tops, and right in step Jeff Locke. Pirates wearing those alternate black jersey tops. A.J. has really done a whole lot, according to Jeff Locke, for learning really the nuances of the game. There was one day early this season when Locke was throwing his bullpen session with Ray Searage, the pitching coach, way out in the bullpen, and standing right next to Searage was A.J. Burnett. Count is 0-2 on Betancourt. He is 0 for 2.
Cooled off a little bit since last time we saw him. He had an MVP April.
Yes, he did. Signed a contract with the Brewers, returning to Milwaukee after being released by the Phillies in spring training. And bounced to short. 1. That's all they'll get. Walker trying to quickly get that baseball to first base, but dropped it.
It was going to be a tough turn. The ball not hit all that hard. And looked like, well, it didn't look like it. He was. Gomez all over it. Because of Gomez's speed and the fact the ball wasn't hit hard, Walker was trying to use the bag a little bit to put some distance in between Gomez and himself. Gomez with a late slide went right over the top of the bag, went after the legs.
One 1-0 on Weeks. And the bullpen, Brian Morris.
Clock getting close to 100 pitches. This next one will be number 97 on the night.
Bounced to third. Alvarez will toss on to second for the force. 5.5 played at PNC Park. Brewers lead it 3-1.
Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Tonight's AGH Sports Medicine Injury Update. Jeff Karstens made a rehab start for Class A Bradenton last night. 3 innings, 4 hits, a run. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 4, needed 42 pitches to complete the outing. Injury update brought to you by our friends at Allegheny Sports Medicine, official medical provider of the Pirates. Jeff Locke has given up 3 runs on 7 hits, and the Pirates offense stymied here by Kyle Loesch. Ball 1 on Neil Walker. Walker, Alvarez, and Martin against Loesch.
Even though the Pirates just 1 run on 4 hits so far through these first 5 innings, I don't feel like Loesch is really shutting them down. I still think that there's something going on that every inning I expect a breakthrough. Do you get that feeling watching the way he's pitching? Or
you just feel like you need a big hit, but Pirates have left 6 on. They're 0 for 6 with men in scoring position.
I guess it's kind of, maybe it comes from those first couple innings when it looked like he was having a hard time putting guys away. There was a lot of deep counts. But I just have that feeling that, any time now there's going to be a 3 spot put up on the board.
I really feel like they just need a big key hit. That leadoff double by Tabata in the 3rd, and not able to advance him. He didn't score at all. Pirates have had at least a base runner in every inning, and here's a leadoff walk. 4 free passes now for Loesch.
Get that leadoff man on. I mean, that's a good way to get on the board as any. Pedro's had a tough time with Loesch's fastball tonight. He has just swung through at least 2 or 3 of them that I can remember. See if he's made a little adjustment on it. There's a fastball swung through. The Brewer pin.
Burke Baden hop.
Hopping around.
Hop, hop.
You think he does that because of his name?
I do. And that's,
now, if he didn't have that name, do you think he would like hop before he warms up?
If it were Baden crawl, he'd be crawling. Did you walk around?
Yes.
Yeah. You would have run otherwise.
When the phone rang, I'd just take a little walk.
You're a great walker.
Yeah. No, just a walk.
Oh.
Walker's on first.
Yes, I see. Who's that?
We signed Peak. He's looking for signs. Saw that close-up of Neal looking in. Trying to see what the catcher's putting down. See if he does it again. He's watching the pitcher. See him peeking? Keeps his head still, but just turns his eyes.
Alvarez again goes down.
And that time, I think it was the changeup that got him.
3 strikeouts for Loesch. He's gotten Alvarez twice.
A little behind on the fastballs tonight. Maybe trying to make an adjustment. You know what? It didn't really look like timing on that. From that view, it looked like the head of the bat and the baseball were going across home plate about the same time. I thought for sure we were going to see him way out in front, but that wasn't the case on that swing. He just missed the baseball. Maybe a little over the top of it.
Russell Martin, 1 ball, no strikes.
No, not peeking this time.
4 walks for Kyle Loesch.
Sometimes you'll see a pitcher, as he's looking in for the signs, he'll throw the ball over to first base just in case he has a base runner that's trying to get out there. He's trying to catch the base runner looking at home, and he throws over to first. And if you can do that, that'll put a stop to that.
Bob, let me ask you, why, if you're not a base stealer, what good does that do you? If you're Walker?
Well, no, if you're Walker, if you do want to steal a base.
No, but I mean, I'm saying he's not a base stealer.
Right, but that doesn't mean that he can't steal a base. The one way a guy that can steal a base that's not a base stealer is run on the correct pitch. So if it comes to where he does want to try and move up, if he sees breaking ball, that's when he wants to run.
Ball hit well toward left center field, and that's going to be extra bases for Russell Martin. Walker going to be held at third. on the double by Martin into the left center field gap.
Now there's well, I was going to say there's your big hit, but we don't have anybody home yet. But Martin does come through with a nice double, and now the Pirates in position for sure. That ball shooting up the gap. A little bit of a wind. You saw the American flag blowing straight in as that ball was going into that wind. I've seen a couple balls die tonight. That might be why. That wind blowing in. Walker holding up until he saw it hit the grass. Not enough time to scoot in. Gomez, a nice play getting this ball in. If the ball hits the fence, Walker scores easily. Wind dying down a little bit. But off and on tonight, that wind has been blowing straight in.
Up the middle, that will at least score a run. A fabulous play once again by Segura. Wow. Segura gets the out. The Pirates get a run, and it's 3-2.
The ball, as it's leaving the bat, I'm thinking, well, Segura might be able to save a run. Not only does he stop the ball from getting to the outfield and save a run, he gets an out at first base. And he looked good.
Discussion there with Brian Onora, the first base umpire. Clint Hurdle was out there a couple times last night.
Yeah, first base both times.
Last night it was Fielding Colbreth at first. Dave Joust coaching first for the second straight night. Another look.
You know, Greg, with the Pirates pinch hitting here, I don't know how long they had action in their bullpen. I wonder if that argument was to like buy some time as much as anything else. Because now the Pirates are going to have to pinch hit for a walk. Pretty darn close.
Yep. Gabby Sanchez bats for Locke. Bucks now 0 for 7 with men in scoring position. Barmes did get the RBI, robbed of a hit by Segura, but did pick up the ribby. And now Martin at third with 2 outs. Ryan Morris. Lock with Charlie Morton. One ball, one strike the count on Gabby Sanchez. Pinch hitting for Locke.
Locke's hoping Gabby puts this ball in the seats.
Sanchez hitting .262 on the year, 2 out of 6 as a pinch hitter.
I like to tie the game because he's on the hook for the loss right now, but a home run, he could go from the loss to the win if he could get a long ball, and Gabby's certainly capable of that.
Loesch ready to throw his 103rd pitch. You see the one hit for Sanchez against Loesch, a home run. And 3 balls and a strike.
Well, that was a good one to lay off of. And that pitch is coming in. It's all over the plate. It just curls off the edge right at the last moment. Gabby able to not chase it. Just tickling that outside edge.
Walked him. Now Ron Renicky is going to come out and get Loesch and bring in Badenhop, it would appear. 5 walks. Loesch walked 5 batters in the postseason against the Giants in the playoffs. But during the regular season, only once walked as many as 4 batters. New pitcher coming on. Area. Thanks for watching and rooting on your Pittsburgh Pirates. All of us at Root Sports and the Pirates appreciate your support. Let's go Bucks. Trying to do that in comeback fashion. Down a run. Scratching and clawing, trying to do what they can. Loesch walks 5 batters tonight. First time in a few years in the regular season. We mentioned he did it in the playoffs last year. And now Burke Badenhop. Faces Starling Marte. Martin at third. Gabby Sanchez at first. Back on the 30th of April in Milwaukee. Marte homered off Badenhop. And it's ball 2. Something I'm sure is in the file. No doubt Badenhop remembers. 1 ball, 1 strike. Marte offered at that pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Whoa, waving and missed a slow breaking ball. Locke and A.J. Burnett. Marte's home run originally was ruled a double, was reviewed and changed to a home run in Milwaukee. Tonight he's 1 for 3. Lays off this time. Two balls and 2 strikes on Marte with the Pirates down 1. Walker scored a leadoff walk, and then later coming in on the ground out by Barmes, which followed the Martin double. Toward right. Aoki.
Still looking for that big hit.
Yep. Still haven't gotten it. Pirates get 1 and trail by 1.
Stelma asked Garrett, what is the most memorable home run you've hit in your career?
Probably when I first got called up with the Pirates. It was my second home run of the game. It was 1-1, and my first home run was off Lincecum, and it was a 1-1 game going into the 14th inning. And was just able to, I think I was only up for about a week, and able to hit another one for the walk-off, and that was my first major league walk-off.
That was back in 2009, and here is the home run, July 17th, of Bobby Howry of the Giants. There is Garrett Jones' most memorable home run in his big league career. What a memory that was. And Greg and Bobby talk about the major league call-up being a big memory. How about this one here? I'm sure he never forgets this moment, being punched by Andrew McCutchen right there after the walk-off here at PNC.
Oh, that one would have been memorable just because how far he hit it, if nothing else. I mean, that was an absolute shot that bounced a couple of times out on the Riverwalk and well out into the Allegheny. I definitely remember that. But that is one thing that Garrett Jones does do occasionally, is he will hit that moonshot. Very big power. There's Morris's numbers as he's now in the ball game. See if he can keep this close. Pirates just down by a run now.
He will face Martin Maldonado. Logan Schaefer comes out on deck. Right side, Walker. Maldonado.
Did not run well.
Walker
had plenty of time on that.
A little bit to get down the line.
Well, kind of right off the end of the bat, hit it well.
Schaefer bats for Baden Hop, who got the big out of Marte. Jeff Locke on the hook, 6 innings, 3 runs. Gave up 7 hits. He struck out 6, he walked 1. Just an odd kind of night. The bounces go Locke's way. You could say would give up 1 run, the home run by Segura. But Braun's leadoff bounding ball past Alvarez and went for a double. And then Gomez 1 out later doubled him home. And then the Aoki ball that hit Locke in the leg. And then back-to-back wild pitches cost Locke. Because Aoki scored on the ground out by Segura.
And the one wild pitch was a cross-up.
Yeah.
Wasn't all that wild. It was just a fastball. And Martin was looking for a breaking pitch, and he couldn't slow it down. Went right to the backstop. So, you're right. Not the luckiest night for Locke.
One ball, 2 strikes. Now 3-2 on the pinch hitter.
That's where I think Martin wanted that. It looked like he tapped his glove in the dirt. And, on a 2-2 count, not wanting a strike, wanted that ball out. He was looking for a chase and a strike 3. Now you got to put it in the zone.
Still 3-2.
get the armor situated in case he hits another one off his leg. He's got the ankle covered, the shin, top of the foot, well protected. A lot of these devices that the guys wear nowadays, I remember if you go back 30, 40 years, the prototypes, they were all made by the players themselves or maybe an equipment guy in the clubhouse. They'd carve something up out of a catcher's shin guard. I remember Steve Yeager making that thing that came down in front of the mask to cover his throat.
Yeah.
Just coming up with some designs themselves. You got a problem, you want to fix it. But nowadays, you can buy all these off-the-shelf products that do the protecting job much better than the homemade stuff.
Hey, look at this.
Tyler.
The Gypsies. Tyler Graham is here, and what a birthday present for Mom. His mom, Kathy, celebrating a birthday today. He decided to bring her out to the ballpark. So, nice stuff. Tyler and his mom.
We can get her a comeback win.
Wait a minute. That's not Tyler. That's Dan Uggla.
Yeah. You see here. Atlanta, though, is supposed to be in Arizona. You better get on a plane.
Yeah, that's right.
He doesn't have long. Game time's about to start down there.
Quick throw to first base.
Does a lot of our video work for us. Does a great job.
Yep.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you.
The Gypsies get a night off every now and then.
It's rare.
Yeah. They work hard.
Yep.
They put together all that research type stuff that we show every now and then.
Nobody else gets time off, just the Gypsies.
All right, I got a couple of days off.
Hey, you work hard, Bob. You deserve it. 0-1 on Aoki. Almost corkscrews himself into the ground.
It's like he's looking to hit the ball down one chalk line or the other every at bat. It's like he gets into the box and he's thinking, okay, I'm going to go down first base line. I'm going to go down the third base line. That kind of corkscrew swing he just had looked like he was trying to hook something in that hole. He's got Garrett Jones right on the bag, so he does have a pretty good hole over there to try to pull a ball through.
One ball, one strike. Bucks down 1 in the 7th. Brian Morris tries to keep it a 1-run deficit. Bounce towards second. Quick toss. That's all they'll get. Aoki too quick for that box from the left side.
To double him up, you're going to have him hit the ball, nice sharp right at you. A two-hopper. This ball hit down off the ground. It was a two-hopper, but it was chopped. And all that air time on the bounces allows him plenty of time to get down to first base. Boy, Schaefer really did a nice job getting all over Barmes. I'm not sure Barmes had any choice but to just hold on to that one.
Here comes Jean Segura. And here's who's bringing the lumber, brought to you by Yellowwood. Jean Segura, first inning home run.
Laid the wood to that one.
The game. Sure did. Way up there. Second deck back there beyond the left field wall. Segura's 7th. Now at the plate against Brian Morris.
When you hit him that hard, you're pressure treating your bat.
Yeah.
And talking about that package of players that they got for Greinke, I mean, you could make that trade right now with hindsight straight up.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Especially knowing that Greinke's going somewhere else.
Now ball, and the force at second, so nice job by Morris. It's a 0 on the board, and Jose Tabata, Andrew McCutchen, Garrett Jones due up in the bottom of the 7th as the Pirates battle back, try to anyway, against the Milwaukee Brewers. Keep it right here for Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Games up on the Reds and 3.5 up on Pittsburgh at the start of the day. Pirates down 1. Look at the standings. Brewers, despite last night's win, they've dropped 9 of their last 11. They lead the Pirates here for the second straight night in the later innings, but down just a run. And Tabata has been on base 3 times, a single, a double, a walk. Those 3 plate appearances against Kyle Loesch. We saw Brandon Kinsler pitch in last night's game, a scoreless frame. Gave up a leadoff hit to Clint Varmus, and he was able to get Tabata to roll one up the first base side. A dribbler.
Along those lines of needing the big hit tonight, Greg, looking at the scoreboard, Pirates through the first 6 have left 8 on. Somebody to be clutch.
Bucks now 0 for 8 with men in scoring position tonight. Hutchin 0 for 3 on deck. One and 2. Lays off that one. Grounded to short. Segura takes care of Tabata. Now faces McCutchen. McCutchen was 0 for 4 last night. Last 2 times up, hit the ball hard last night, hit a fly ball to the wall and left, lined out to Ryan Braun, and 3 times tonight he has driven a ball to the wall in center, hit a ball hard to shortstop. Last time not a great at bat, but he's had solid ABs, nothing to show for it most of the last 2 nights. Bullpen action for the Brewers. Mike Gonzalez, the lone lefty. Mark Melancon, Pirate setup man. And that ball's hit well to right field. And back goes Marichka to the wall. And he makes the catch.
Did he? Oh.
Slight bobble and held on to it.
He did. He overran it. Had to reach back.
Boy, again, McCutchen with that ball left the bat. Thought it at least would be extra bases.
Aoki thought it was going to be much deeper. And he kept looking at the wall like he was going to trying to set up, maybe going to make a lunge or a leap. And then ended up having to stop and reach back behind him as he overruns it.
Kinsler put his head down as if he thought that ball was going to leave the yard.
Just not caring tonight. Good concentration.
Aoki able to hold on to the drive by McCutchen. Now Ron Renicky wants Mike Gonzalez. Garrett Jones coming up. We'll be back. Pirates trail by 1.
Josh Sufrin. Hey, Garrett, what's your favorite memory as a Pirate?
The last few years, I mean, we've been so close to having winning seasons, and last year, man, we were going so well, and the stadium was packed, and you know, it was just everybody's wearing Pirate stuff in the streets, and people come up to you saying you're doing a great job, and just all those little things kind of bundle up into one just great moment.
Every Tuesday we do it. Hashtag is Bucks Tuesday. Get your questions in early and get them in often, Greg. We hope we can replicate that again this summer here at PNC.
Some great questions, too, for Garrett Jones tonight. Thank you, Robbie. Strike 1. Garrett Jones facing the lefty, Gonzo, former Pirate Mike Gonzalez.
When he was a Bucko, he just had that electric type stuff that people label you with when you have that great fastball, the hard breaking pitch.
Two and one, a rare at bat for Garrett Jones against a lefty. Two and one. Jones has had 5 at-bats this season against a left-hander. He's 1 out of 5. Didn't miss by much. 3-2. He got him. Down on strikes. Mike Gonzalez punches out Garrett Jones. Pirates trail 3-2 onto the 8th inning. Brian Morris faces Ryan Braun, then Aramis Ramirez and Carlos Gomez. And ball 1 on Braun. John Axford, who's now setting up the closer, Jim Henderson, loosens in the bullpen for Milwaukee. Braun toward the gap in right center. Top it over. That's going to hit the track up against the wall. Braun, a leadoff double. He doubled to start the 4th. He has 3 hits tonight.
Fastball down and in. That's kind of hitter Braun is. How can you drive a ball that hard, the opposite gap, and the ball is down and in on you? I know he has his detractors, but that's a pretty good player right there. He can hit, and I think he plays the heck out of left field. Maybe not great speed, but very good speed. That's impressive, taking a fastball down and in and hitting one hop of the fence with it the opposite gap.
No 1-1 on Ramirez. He's flied out twice, grounded out. That's in the dirt, the block by Russell Martin. ball and a strike. I'm going to pass along our condolences to the Mazza family. Betty Mazza passed away today. Her late husband George ran Pirate City many years ago. Thoughts going out to the Mazza family. 1 ball, 1 strike to count on Ramirez, with Braun at second. One ball, 1 strike count. Bounce toward third, and that will not move the runner.
Ramos Ramirez loves to hit the ground ball to third with a leadoff double. Thank you very much.
Pirates love to see him do it. Garrett Cole pitched tonight against Buffalo, AAA affiliate of the Toronto Blue Jays. 6 innings, 5 hits. Gave up 4 runs, 3 homers. He walked 1, struck out 5. Garrett Cole's night tonight for AAA Indianapolis. Tony Sanchez, a big night. 3 hits for the Indy catcher, including a home run. And the starter for Buffalo tonight was Miguel Batista. He gave up 8 runs, 10 hits in 3 innings.
See, about 44.
How old are you?
He's got to be the last of the Mohicans, huh?
I think so. Your last teammate.
Still playing somewhere.
Yeah. We've been saying that for about 6 years, you know.
Well, Wakefield. At Wakefield for a while.
That's true. Okay. 3 years.
42. He's 42.
Batista's 42?
Yes.
How do you know that?
I just looked it up.
You're quick.
Yeah.
Very quick. Is it weird to hear his name even now? We've been talking about for 3 years. Before that was Wakefield. Right?
Yeah. He was didn't play long. He was one of those Rule 5 guys that you had to keep for a whole year. We kept him for a couple weeks.
Back to Montreal.
They shipped him back, but real young, very raw, talented young kid. But at that point, the Pirates decided that they couldn't afford a roster spot because they were trying to win the division.
Jim Leland said thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah. We wanted all 25 to be contributors.
One and 2 on Gomez. He has struck out, doubled in a run, and singled. Still 1 and 2, that vicious cut.
It seems like I always tell the story. I'm going to do it again, talking about Batista, because it's one of my memories of that season is that he was a very athletic kid, and he could do that Ozzie Smith flip anytime he wanted. So we talked him into doing it during PFPs. He was covering first one day.
As Ray Miller was watching.
Yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it. As soon as you get to the back, do the flip. And so we got a good kick out of it, but then of course he got chastised for being but he's got to be a 19-year-old kid then. Oh, with that hard breaking ball from Boris. There's the hard swing against the hard breaking ball, and breaking ball 1. Gomez again swinging with such strength that the hat comes off.
How about the time when Ray Miller was out the beach in Bradenton and laying out in the sun and out in the sand, and he sees 2 guys driving by one of those.
No, that wasn't that.
And waving?
No, we were in a boat.
Oh, well, you know, I'm telling the Ray story.
I know. Yeah. Ray eventually had us riding the backs of sharks.
Right, yeah. Betancourt fouls that one off. Betancourt is 0 for 3. Down a run, 2 more shots. Now the question, I guess, will Roenicke bring in Axford to start the 8th? I assume he will, but Walker and Alvarez. Walker's a much better hitter from the left side of the plate. Alvarez, of course, a left-hand hitter. Or will he start the inning with Gonzalez?
I think he'll start the inning with Gonzalez.
Okay. Fly ball to right. Tabata, just enough room.
We'll find out right now.
We will find out right away. Football days at Pine Richland, our next Sunday night classics. See Neil Walker and his Rams battle the Hopewell Vikings in the 2002 WPIAL Finals. With exclusive interviews, Neil Walker and many others. Sunday night classics, future phenoms on field. Sunday at 8 on Root Sports. Neil Walker will be leading off against
John Axford. Wrong again. Since my 4 days off, I've not been very good in the prediction.
Oh, really?
business.
Not been sharp?
I have missed every one so far. Last night and tonight. Yeah, I thought for sure with Alvarez and Walker coming up. Which way would you have gone, Greg?
Gonzalez.
Start off with the left?
Gonzalez,
yeah,
of course. But this day and age, these managers, they don't even like to bring in their setup man in the middle of an inning. They like to have their closers start clean, as Clint Hurdle says, in the ninth. They like to have their setup men start clean in the eighth. It's just the way it has evolved. And we'll see if it could cost the manager, because he's going by the modern day book. So therefore, Walker gets to bat from this more comfortable left side, and Alvarez, of course, doesn't see a lefty. Ball one. Walker is 2 for 8 lifetime against John Axford, Canadian native. Walker shrugs his shoulders. That call. 1-1.
2 left. Can't let that first strike call get to you. The same thing when you're on the mound. If you don't get a call early in the count, you can't let it affect your next couple pitches. Only control what you can control.
Pirates saw Axford the first of this month, the finale of that series at Miller Park. He came on in the 8th inning and gave up 3 runs on 4 hits. And this one is going to drop in there for a leadoff hit for Neil Walker. To start the 8th, another base runner. The Pirates have had at least a man in 7 of the 8.
That was a pretty good pitch. It was in on the hands. Jammed him pretty good, but he was able to dump it in the left field. Real good pitch.
A little device to protect that hand.
Those devices, protection devices for just about everything.
Sure is. Popped out of play.
Old days, they have to make some.
What's interesting about this, you look back at that game where the Pirates went into the 8th inning trailing 4-2 in Milwaukee back on May the 1st. That inning was started by Axford.
Clean, huh?
Clean. He faced 6 hitters. He gave up a base hit to Brandon Inge, who's last man to face Axford, and that's when Greineke called on Mike Gonzalez to face Alvarez. And Alvarez singled off Gonzo. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Alvarez tonight 0 for 3. He struck out the last 2 times up. 2 for 9 lifetime against Axford. Axford out in front, 1-2. Alvarez hit a ball to the wall. His first at bat the other way.
You know, we talk a lot about the change that a pitcher has to go through is going from a setup guy to a closer, the mental difference. But you don't see this happen very often where a closer goes to a setup guy. And that's got to be just as big of a mental difference. Now you have to do the same thing, same pressure situations, but you really don't get anything on the stat sheet for it. Kind of like before they invented the save.
2 years ago, Axford saved a National League leading 46 games. Franchise record.
Ryan Doman kind of turned him into a closer. Remember that?
Trevor Hoffman was the closer, and Alvarez lays off a peel. No. And now it's 3-2, and what a big pitch this is to Pedro Alvarez. Axford against Alvarez. Walker leading off with that base hit the other way. And now Maldonado wants to go out and talk with Axford. Last year Axford saved 35 games but struggled at times.
Well, they both feel pretty confident in a pitch, either the breaking ball or the fastball, and they're going to talk it over. Axford, he's the guy throwing it. He's going to have the last say, but I think Maldonado decided, well, I'm just not going to accept it. I'm going to go see if I can talk him out of whatever it was he wanted. Sometimes you can. Sometimes the pitcher will say, no, I understand what you're saying, but I'm still going to throw the breaking pitch.
What do you think's going on in the hitter's head when he sees that happen?
You're better off just not to think about it. Just don't pay attention.
3-2 pitch. Struck him out.
Somebody, we don't know, wanted to throw that breaking ball. And whoever that was won the discussion. looking at the result, it was the right thing to do. But took a chance. It was going to be ball 4 if you took it. Yeah, and that was part of the discussion. Well, if you throw the breaking ball, if you don't get a swing and a chase, that tying run's going to move in a scoring position. You're going to put the winning run or go-ahead run on. That's what was being discussed out on the mound.
Martin now.
Maldonado has those fingernails, bright white. You see that? More and more catchers seem to be doing that nowadays. Sometimes you get pitchers that just don't see the signs real well, so you get some kind of bright color and get it on your fingernails. See how white they are on his throwing hand. That's so the pitcher can pick it out. Are they yellow or white? Could be yellow. He just moved his little finger. That's fastball away. I see why he paints his nails. He doesn't move his finger much. Yeah. I'd want if that's all he does, I'd want to paint it also. I wonder if they're painted or if they're like stick-ons. It's got to be stick-ons.
They have those stick-ons now.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is.
For catchers, come up with that. You're talking about devices and gadgets, right? Gadgets. Or gadgets. Should make a TV show out of that.
Yeah.
Gadgets. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Russell Martin with a runner at first and 1 out. And that's lined into left field. It's a fair ball headed toward the corner. Walker going to be waved home by Schofield. Here comes the cutoff. There's going to be a play at the plate. It's way off the mark. And the Bucks have tied it on the double by Russell Martin down the line and left. Rick Schofield, the third base coach tonight, took the gamble and it paid off.
You got to do it. You're running out of time. It's the 8th inning. I like the call. And I know that might have to answer some questions if it doesn't work out, but the Pirates have been leaving guys on base all night, looking for a big hit. Here's a chance, might not come up again, so even with 1 out, he said, go ahead, going to take a good relay throw to throw him out.
Martin and the bench react. Martin is fired up.
And Martin with 1 out gets over to third.
Well, I tell you, a good throw probably nails Walker. And now the infield in, and Barmes, one of the hottest Pirate hitters, bounces right to third.
A good throw would have had him, but that's
the chance.
That's the gamble. I don't know, just the way the game has gone.
Yep.
I got to hope that I wouldn't have been too critical if he got thrown out, because you just haven't come up with a clutch hit tonight.
I agree.
There's one.
Yeah,
hey,
it's your chance.
Go ahead, send him. The time was running out.
Yep.
And I know that's maybe against the book a little bit. Good throw from Braun, head high. Segura let it sail.
Segura has been just about perfect in every aspect of his game.
You know what?
That throw was
it looked like
well
he really kind of set his feet, took his time, like he knew he had a good shot at it. All he had to do was make a nice strong throw accurately. Probably would have had the out and still end up thrown away.
You can still see he's thinking about it. Kicking at the dirt. Travis Snyder, the pinch hitter, and in the dirt. Russell Martin, welcome back to the lineup. On base 3 times, last 2 times to the plate, doubled. And brings home Walker with a tying run, takes Locke off the hook. Now a go-ahead run if Snyder can deliver here. Pirates 0 for 9 with men in scoring position.
96. Good fastball right by Snyder that time. That's one thing that Axford does bring to the mound is that good velocity. Got to be ready to hit the fastball. Martin was. Inside. Tough ball to lay off with 2 strikes. Ball's coming in over the plate and breaks off just a little bit inside. Marte on deck.
Three and 2. And Axford got him. But the Pirates get Axford. Russell Martin. Big game-tying double.
Astros come to town. 7 o'clock game. All fans take home a Pirates camo Jolly Roger t-shirt at the gates, courtesy of Root Sports. Get to Federal Street before the game for the first Budweiser block party of the season, featuring local live music and alumni appearances at the Budweiser bar. For tickets, go to pirates.com/free t-shirt Friday. Or Free Shirt Friday, excuse me. No T on front of that shirt.
Nope.
Free Shirt Friday.
Free Shirt Friday.
Where'd you go?
Well done. I was right here listening to you.
I had to borrow your glasses.
Oh, you don't.
There you go. Got a new pitcher, by the way.
I know that. It's Jason Grilli.
You didn't even bring me any coffee.
Oh, that's why I left.
Oh, yeah, you forgot it. Grilli's numbers on the year: 164 opponent average. Pretty impressive. Great start to his season. First year as a closer. Chance to pick up a W. Seriously, I wanted coffee. You told me you were bringing me some coffee.
I thought you meant the other Greg.
Oh.
And you said Greg.
I'm sorry. I call him Dash.
Oh. Really suffered the loss on Thursday to the Mets. The pinch hit walk-off single by Mike Baxter. Weeks 1 for 2 with a walk. Update on those numbers, by the way, with men in scoring position. The Pirates are 0 for 12 in those situations tonight. But they will have the top of their order due up in the bottom of the 9th. Really tries to keep this game tied.
Nice to have Russell Martin back in that lineup tonight.
Yeah, isn't it?
A couple of
Immediate
big hits.
2-2.
Jason looking down at the ground, trying to get his thoughts together. Going to be a slider.
Got him with it.
Going to be a strikeout.
One up, one down for Grilli.
Boy, what a great spot for that 2-strike slider. Puts it right there at the knees, just off the plate. Another one.
Popped him up. Going to be out of play.
Got him set up now. That perfect breaking ball to get strike one. Then he's late on the fastball. He's not sure what to do about it. Another slider, I think, do the job for strike 3. If he puts it just off the plate a little, something where he can't reach it.
Fastball. Maldonado thought about it and pulled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Slider put down to 3. There it is.
Whoa. That goes flying. Back-to-back strikeouts for Grilli.
Great location for that strikeout pitch. Just off the plate where he can't reach it. Just far enough. Look at that. Just off the end of the bat. You know, looking at that grip and the way he lets go of the ball, I'd almost call that a hard curveball. So it's not like he's really cutting down the side of the ball. He's getting around it a little bit.
Here's Blake Lally. 3 for 9 as a pinch hitter. Ball 1. Lally started at first base last night, was 0 for 3. There's a strike, 1-1. Just in case they go ahead, their closer Jim Henderson. Otherwise, Alfredo Fergaro will pitch the bottom of the 9th. And now out in front, 1-2. Trying to strike out the side here, Jason Grilli. His phenomenal numbers once again this season, no matter what his role. Last year as the setup man. Now 16 1/3 innings, 27 strikeouts. He gets another. Jason Grilli takes care of the Brewers. Head to the bottom of the 9th. Pirates look to walk off with a win.
Nissan. Tomorrow, third game of the 4-game series. Yvonny Gallardo to the hill for Milwaukee against the Pirates' Wandy Rodriguez. These two faced off against each other back on the 29th of April. Gallardo got the win. Wandy suffered that loss. He'll look to even the score. Coverage begins at 6:30. There's the Wandy man. Jason Grilli. How good he has been. I mean, not just this year. As I said, it doesn't matter what the role is.
He put on
incredible.
the Pirate uniform.
One of the most dominating relief pitchers
Top
we've
notch.
ever seen.
Get him a win tonight.
Alfredo Figueroa from the Dominican Republic takes over. He spent the last 2 years in Japan, time in the big leagues with the Tigers before that. He will try and get the Brewers into extra innings. Marte at the plate, 1 out of 4. Shows bunt, strike 1. Garrett Jones homered off Figueroa back on the 29th of April. That's out of play.
Well, Garrett was talking today and answered one of the Twitter questions about the most memorable home run. It was a walk-off home run, his first. It's kind of setting up for that tonight, maybe. He's hitting cleanup. I'll get somebody on base, and he'll be at the plate.
One and 2. Starling Marte got the Pirates started in that first inning again. Base hit. And scored on a Garrett Jones ground out. Stabbed by Figueroa. 1-3 on the putout. And here's Jose Tabada. 2 out of 3 with a walk. Then it will be McCutchen. It was on this date 3 years ago that Andrew McCutchen and Garrett Jones each had 5 hits and a home run in a ball game. Last time the Pirates pulled that off, it's a pair of teammates, Willie Stargell and Bob Robertson, in 1970. On this date in 2010. McCutchen looking for his first hit. Nothing in 1. One strike. Melanson. In case it does go to extra innings. Two and 1. Last time up top, but it grounded out. He has single, doubled, and walked.
Need a base runner. Got to get Jones up.
Bounced. That is a foul ball. Very close. Adrian Johnson yelling foul ball.
Ramos having to go ahead, throw it just in case. was awful close. That last bounce hit the chalk line. And the umpire doesn't get to look straight down at the back, so you're kind of taking a guess. Hard to tell exactly where the ball is as it's going over the back, but you got to make a call. That time it was foul.
Come on,
Oh man, was that rifled toward right center field? That was blistered. You could hear the crack of the bat as Tabata goes into second base with a one-out double.
That's the way he hit 2 or 3 a night a couple of years ago. When he is on, he is hitting them just like this, just lasers into that opposite field gap. Oh, you're right, Craig. I love the sound of that one.
That's about as
That's the
hard
best
to hit ball we've heard all year.
best sounding hit we've heard this year. That one just reverberated a little bit around the stadium. And now Jones is.
Yeah, he can be the hero because they're going to walk McCutchen.
He's going to get a chance.
We were talking about the 5-hit game, the anniversary of that. McCutchen and Garrett Jones, and Robbie Itzmakowski reading some tweets for Garrett Jones during the game. You talked to him about that anniversary, didn't you, Robbie?
Yeah, I certainly did. He and Andrew McCutchen each had 5 hits in that game, and he said on that particular day, he was locked in with everything he saw. He didn't care if he was facing a lefty, a righty, a strike, a ball. He just felt like he could hit that ball anytime that it was coming his way. By the way, that day, the first time since 1970, 2 Pirates had 5 hits in a game. It was Willie Stargell and Bob Robertson, the last 2 to do that. So pretty impressive stuff by these guys, and hopefully Garrett can be the hero tonight, Greg.
There is ball 4. And here comes Garrett Jones. He certainly was locked in that night, as was McCutchen. 5 for 6 with a home run against the Cubs at Wrigley Field on this day 3 years ago. Locked in, I should say.
He loves beating the Cubs, too.
Yeah, he does. Chicago guy.
Grew up a White Sox fan, though, and they don't like the Cubs. So
now, I wouldn't say that. Looking at the at-bats, I doubt that Garrett Jones would say he's locked in just yet. That's a bit okay. But that can change right here with Figaro, or Figaro as the Brewers call him. And quick trip to the mound. Rick Kranitz. Talked to Robbie about that walk-off home run against Bobby Howry, his first walk-off in the big leagues.
Take a walk-off single tonight.
Four career walk-off hits for Garrett Jones. Tabata, a ringing double into right center. Trying to get him home. See the shift on against Jones. Ball 1.
Oh, he's locked, Greg. See the way he take that
That's
pitch?
right, he's locked down.
I like the way he took that pitch. Started the hips, stopped. Come on, Garrett, get him.
Time called. Pirate players getting ready to jump the railing.
Rally thing.
Two and 0.
All right. Now's the time. Pick one out. Look for that fastball out over the plate just a little bit. Don't want to get jammed. Put the head of the bat to it. And if he doesn't put it there for you, no big deal. Just take it. Definitely in the driver's seat on that 2-0 count.
Up the middle, but right to second.
Man.
A double play. And we will go extra innings.
The shift worked out perfectly.
Segura was right behind second.
Beef jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side, Greg.
Well, Bob, that means that you will have to read that for the rest of the year. Once you start the first extra inning game, you have to complete it the entire season. So congratulations, Bob. This is the first extra inning game of the season for the Pirates, and the Bucks are the last team in baseball to have played an extra inning affair.
I'll agree to do that, Greg, as long as we win tonight. Deal?
No deal. Andrew McCutchen and the Bucks going into extra innings for the first time this season. The Brewers are 2-1.
Use a little beef jerky right now. I'm hungry.
Melanson will face the top of the order. Pirates were 4-2 last year. They only played 6 extra inning games last season.
Milwaukee put in some overtime already this year.
Aoki 1 for 4. It'll be Aoki, Segura, and Braun against Mark Melanson. Melanson pitched a scoreless inning on Sunday. Able to work his way out of that jam in the bottom of the 8th inning at Shea, and that wild play, the Lucas Duda ground ball that hit the first base bag, went way up in the air, and Brandon Inge was there to make the play and throw on to Melanson.
It's a game of inches.
Just taken for a ball. The game hinged on that play.
You beat me. Beat me in my own game.
1 ball, no strikes on Aoki. And he shows bunt, takes a strike. I'm talking to Mark Melanson the other day on a pregame and asking him why is it, or is it, Bob, that cutter is a pitch that doesn't seem like a lot of guys that throw it as well as. What is it about Melanson?
Well, it's hard to get the ball to move that direction and maintain the velocity. for me, that I just speak from personal experience, that when you cut the ball, so when you're throwing a fastball, these two fingers are staying behind the baseball, and you're pushing, and that's where you get your best velocity. But when you come off the side a little bit and you're cutting the ball, you're putting a little bit of sideways spin on it. Naturally, you're going to lose velocity because you're not pushing forward as fast. He's got the knack, and some guys do, of being able to cut the ball so it moves and have that still at good fastball velocity, and that's basically the tough part.
Just slapped to left.
Greg, I was going to mention it after that second fake bunt. That was what he's setting that up.
Yep. Trying to get Alvarez in.
Getting Alvarez as close as he can. He's faking a bunt, and he's going to go with that slap play. And sure enough, that's what he did. That ball is even coming down and in. He was committed to it. He set it up with the fake bunts.
Aoki 6 for 10 in stolen base attempts. Segura, the National League's leading hitter, who homered in the first inning, might be asked to bunt him to second. Nope. Segura also brought in a run with a ground out in the fifth. Aoki stole 2 bases last night. 1 ball, 1 strike. So he's now 6 out of 10 this season. Russell Martin has thrown out a runner tonight. The only attempted stolen base of Braun in the fifth. One ball, 1 strike. Bluff start and a chopper. Melanson has it. He's going to throw to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. They'll get the lead man 1 away. Oh, you see, Segura was trying to call timeout.
And Melanson really kept his cool on that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Turned nice and easy. Made sure he got the 1 out for sure.
So Segura starting to step out, but was not granted time by Colbreth.
That's what he's talking about right there. He's not happy. Glad he didn't call time. They do that too much. Pitcher's ready to pitch. Let him pitch.
Got away with it last night. One of the Brewers stepped out without time being called, and Burnett decided not to throw the pitch. Was it Segura?
Might have been, but I think that's for me as a pitcher. I think that's what you should do, because it really does break your concentration when you especially the way he did it, because he got out of there fast. It was just a big commotion going on, and
bouncing ball towards second. It'll be a tough turn. They'll get 1 again. Braun bounces to Walker. 2 outs.
I know it's a free strike, but with your concentration broke like that, when you see the hitter all of a sudden, quickly moving out of the way, you're just liable to throw a ball. You see Walker getting that lead runner.
AGH cam. That shot from Walker to Barmes. Strike 1 on Aramis Ramirez. And asking questions. Ramirez of Field and Colbreth. 0-1.
There's a very borderline pitch. Melanson got a call there. Well, Ramos got time. I wonder why an umpire would decide not to give someone time I don't know what their criteria is for that.
Shot up the middle. McCutchen getting to it quickly. It's first and second with 2 outs. Ramos Ramirez's first hit.
Like a two-seamer, not the cutter. Ball actually kind of came back a little bit toward Ramos. Ramos with that bad knee will be pinch run 4.
Jeff Bianchi runs. So Carlos Gomez, 2 hits tonight. Ball 1. Braun reached on the fielder's choice. Moved to second on the hit by Ramirez.
It's not a blazer, but he's got pretty good speed. Single, it's going to be tough to throw out.
Chopper, shortstop, Varmus quickly to second base for the force there. Melanson puts up a 0 in the top of the 10th. Bucks will try it in the bottom half for a walk-off. And it's Walker, Alvarez, and Martin due up. Hoping for a sweep, huh? Bucks and Pucks. Pens won their game against Ottawa. And Big Yella is fired up.
He's moving. He's always moving.
Yeah.
Before the first inning, he was down at that same spot dancing.
Jeff Bianchi stays in the game to play third base. Neil Walker on base 3 times tonight. Figaro. It's the scoreless 9th.
A
lot of cat and mouse going on now.
A lot of chants going on too. I hear all the Figaro's going on.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Pulled foul.
Extra innings always brings out the creativeness among the fans.
Hear the Figaro.
Opera singers everywhere. That's something that you don't hear every night at the ball yard. Opera.
Ground ball and a base hit for Neil Walker. On base for the 4th time tonight. And now Alvarez, who flied out to the wall and left in the first inning and since has struck out 3 times.
Probably, I've been wrong on every guess so far in the last 2 days. I'm going to guess again. Bunting here?
No.
No, okay. Well, the Brewers certainly don't think so.
Stunned if I see Alvarez try to bunt.
He has. He's sacrificed.
Instead, it's going to be a double play possibility. One. Oh, no. The good hard slide from Walker. He is out. But he prevents the throw to first.
Yep. That definitely looked like a double play ball for sure. He just threw that one out of his hand.
Trying to get rid of it quickly. You saw Walker barreling in on him.
A couple of plays tonight that he could have made. Yep. Could have made that throw home. Could have turned that double play just now. See how it turns out.
Russell Martin at the plate. Martin has walked and doubled twice. Brought in Neil Walker in the 8th inning from first base. Oh, 2, 97 on the gun. Here it is, the 8th inning. With Walker at first and 1 out. Down the line, Braun gets it. Relay to Segura. Rick Sofield, third base coach, took a gamble that paid off. Martin brings home the tying run. Two as Martin fouls off the breaking ball. Then Mazzaro in the Pirates bullpen. Another foul ball. Maldonado getting the start behind the plate. And Russell Martin returns to the starting lineup. Still 0-2 on Martin. Barmes on deck.
Figueroa,
0-2.
like Axford, he's got that good fastball. He's been 96, pretty steady every time he throws one up there. Live arm.
And 1-2, and Alvarez takes off for second base, and he is going to be safe. Just able to keep a finger on the corner of that bag.
Excellent reactions. Saw that ball go in the dirt, took that chance to get himself in the scoring position. Not much of a hesitation at all. Good throw, would have had him, but you got to take some gambles sometimes, just like when the Pirates scored that run. And then, that was a real close tag by Weeks right there. Look what the umpire sees.
Look how close that was.
Now, if Weeks doesn't go back after him right here,
yeah,
what's the
umpire
call?
Could call him out.
But
sure.
when Weeks goes back after him, he tells the umpire, I missed it.
Yep.
Weeks might have been better off just holding the glove up and turning and looking at the umpire to see if he could get the out call instead of going back after him a second time. Just from that angle, it would have been tough to see if he touched him in his back as he was going by.
And bounce to short. Segura throws out Russell Martin. 2 away, bottom of the 10th, and here is Clint Varmus, robbed of a hit and an RBI. He did pick up an RBI in the 6th inning. Segura made a great play, and the Pirates now 0 for 14 in these situations with men in scoring position tonight.
Varmus has had a nice little hot streak going of late. Looking for a hero.
Pirates were 0 for 6 last night with men in scoring position, so have to figure that's got to change the odds.
The outfield hit fairly shallow, especially Gomez in center field. They're looking to have a play at the plate on a single. Varmus gets a hit. I would like it to be not right at an outfielder, but off to the side one way or another. Looks like Braun in left is the deepest of the three. Pretty much playing straight up in that outfield and in the infield.
Varmus a fly ball. Shallow right center field. The center fielder will make the catch. Carlos Gomez on to the 11th. Tied up at 3.
Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side.
(3-3). Vin Mazzaro takes over in the 11th.
I just want to
John
say
McDonald takes over at shortstop.
Vinegar Ben.
What'd you say?
I always want to say Vinegar.
Vinegar Ben Mazzaro?
Oh, yeah. You ever want to say that?
Never, not before tonight.
You will now.
I will now. Vinegar Ben Mazzell, the former Pirate pitcher.
Where's that jerky at anyway? Dash, you have the jerky?
Betancourt 0 for 4. That got a piece of the home plate umpire.
Good. He caught the ball with his shoulder. That couldn't felt very well. He is
in a
hurt.
lot of pain
that
right
ball
now.
got right up underneath his chin. The ball stuck right in there, I think. Oh, man.
Again, Ben Potenziano, assistant trainer for the Pirates, checking on Fieldon Colbreth.
Watch where the baseball goes, right up underneath the mask after it hits his shoulder.
Collarbone.
Oh, man, that had to hurt.
Have to go with one less umpire. They're gonna, looks like they're going to take him off. It looks as that way, that one of the umpires is going to change in some gear. Boy, I tell you, Fieldon Colbreth has had a tough week.
Well, they're going to take him right back into the clubhouse. He's not going toward the umpire's room. He's going to the clubhouse.
Yeah.
They're going to get an X-ray right away of that collarbone.
So again, I mean, Fieldon Colbreth has been a solid umpire over the years, but no doubt a difficult week on Thursday. Bo Porter wants to make a change. He brought in the lefty Wesley Wright, but Wright didn't face anybody. So Porter says, all right, I'll call on somebody else after Scioscia had announced a pinch hitter. Scioscia argued. They met 3 different times. They were apparently allowed to bring in another pitcher, but Mike Scioscia comes out and says he's got to face one batter. They met again and again. Major League Baseball ruled that they obviously misapplied the rule, and not only was Colbreth suspended a couple of days, but the crew, Brian Honora, Bill Welke, and Adrian Johnson, were also fined. Now they wait for Bill Welke to get his gear on, as he will call the balls and strikes. We'll go with one less umpire. And Mazzaro and Russell Martin waiting along with the rest of us until.
I wonder what their explanation was at that time of why you could change a pitcher without the first pitcher throwing to anybody. They had some kind of explanation, you would think, as to why they were going to allow that. I wonder what they said. I'd be anxious to hear that.
Bo Porter had talked about how he had discussed some new rule in baseball with Davey Johnson. But again, baseball came out right away with a statement that said that rule was not applied correctly. Fieldon Colbreth and his crew worked the following night against in Tampa, the Rays game, the Padres, and he had told a poll reporter after the game that he takes, quote, all the responsibility for what happened. And for the discipline, he said, I look at it that baseball has high standards for the umpires. I have high standards for myself, and I didn't meet those standards last night, so I'm absolutely okay with everything. His quote after being asked about the suspension.
Well, the umpires are very much stand-up guys, all of them.
Well, it was tough because it came just a few days after Angel Hernandez and his crew in Cleveland did not reverse a call which looked as though a home run had been hit by Adam Rosales of the Oakland A's in the 9th inning. They initially ruled it a double. They went and looked at the replay. It sure appeared that it cleared the wall by a bunch, but Angel Hernandez stuck with his original call. Tonight, Pirates and Brewers were tied after one at one apiece. Gene Segura came to the plate with one out against Jeff Locke and homered, his 7th of the year. And in the bottom of the first inning, the Pirates got a run on a ground out by Garrett Jones, bringing home Starling Marte. Brewers scored twice more. Braun doubled in the 4th, came in on a Carlos Gomez double. Marichka Aoki then scored on a ground ball that was hit by Segura. And the Pirates chipped away a run in the 6th. And the game-tying run in the 8th. Pirates box score there. 3-for-4 night for Jose Tabata. Vin Lazaro coming on following the scoreless inning by Mark Melancon. A 1-2-3 ninth for Jason Grilli. Brian Morris pitched 2 scoreless. Jeff Locke a no decision. 6 innings, 3 runs, 7 hits. Pirate outfielders waited out. Touching, entertaining Marte and Tabata.
It's always interesting for me to watch the players at times like this, the ones that are on the field, because they're out there, everybody's looking at them, do different things. Was it used to go in the Green Monster through the door during pitching changes?
Manny Ramirez?
Oh, yeah, man. TNA's are playing.
Somewhere.
Now that is not comfortable. You're just standing out there, waiting. Some guys like to just kind of play catch, maybe with an infielder, just sit there and toss the ball a little bit.
Bob, in the old days, they would have just handed that big pillow over to another guy.
Yeah. Or they would have put somebody stand behind you.
Yeah, that's right.
Call them from behind, like your dad did.
One of the umpires did that in spring training.
Call the game from behind.
Yeah, for a while, because I think they had 3 umpires and somebody got hurt, so they had to wait. It was Tim McClellan. He went behind the pitcher's mound and he called pitches for like a half an inning.
I did that in a minor league game with Jim Cotton on the mound. You know how the big leaguers would come over to minor league camp during spring training and throw in camp games?
Yeah.
And Jim Cotton had come over there, and the umpires didn't show up that day for some reason, whatever. So I was picked to go out and be the plate umpire. And I had to stand behind the mound and call strikes and balls.
How did you get picked for this is what I want to know.
I don't know. Somebody saw me standing there and said, "You go out there, you're going to be the umpire."
How did you do?
Called everything a strike.
I guess what else would you say?
Well, Jim Cott, he didn't throw nothing but strikes.
And so they'll work with a 3-man crew now. Bill Welke. Call the balls and strikes. Fielded Culbreth leaves because of an injury. The foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes count. Garth Orge, first base coach, talking with Brian Onora. And now just like a pitcher, getting some warm-ups.
Yep.
An umpire
Got to get used
needs
to
some warm-ups.
seeing the ball a little bit. I mean, you could do it without seeing any, but I mean, that's a good idea. Guys warming up, take a few looks. Nothing wrong with that.
Ready to go. It's got to be weird. Doesn't it got to be weird for the umpire to come in all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Now he's calling balls and strikes, dusts off the home plate. He inherits an 0-2 count.
He might have to call strike 3 in the first pitch he sees. Let's hope. Get that right arm ready.
He was back. He was back in the dressing room practicing in the mirror. Thought that was going to be it. He's going to pull a Leslie Nielsen from Naked Gun.
A little moonwalk.
Yep. And get some help from Betancourt. Mazzaro strikes out Yuniesky Betancourt. Brings up Ricky Weeks. Then Mazzaro, who's made 5 straight scoreless appearances, a couple of scoreless frames Friday in New York, 2/3 of an inning on Sunday. Been a nice addition to this bullpen. And a tapper over the mound. Second baseman Walker throws out Weeks. 2 up and 2 down in the 11th. Mazzaro against Maldonado now. Another look at
The AGH cam showing.
Garrett Jones. He is great. Maldonado takes a strike. Oh, and 2. One ball, 2 strikes on Maldonado with 2 outs and nobody on in the 11th.
That weight certainly didn't bother Mazzaro at all. He stood out there for about 10 minutes, and he is very sharp. Tried to get a
Did
chase
you have to
right
say
there.
that?
Tried to get a little chase right there. That was all. You just put that ball out there a little bit.
Just a little short.
That's not really that bad of a pitch. Now, here if I'm going to be critical, that ball's got to be blocked. There's 2 strikes on the hitter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't go out there and pick that backhand. You got to slide out there and block it. There's 2 strikes. I know. I see the Gold Glove. But I'm just saying. 2 strikes. Ball in the dirt. You got to block it.
3-2 pitch. Oh man.
Well, he was sharp until I said so. Pretty close. Clint wanted that strike 3.
He's not going to say anything with a new umpire. Give him some time. Give him a couple innings. Alex Gonzalez will bat for Figaro. And there it is, strike 1. Down to Lucroy now. Lone position player available. And a fly ball, right center. McCutchen makes the catch. Scoreless top of the 11th inning for Vin Mazzaro. Vinegar Bend. Game go to the bottom of the 11th. Pirates playing their first extra inning game of the season. John McDonald will lead off against the closer, Jim Henderson. 6'5" righty from Calgary. Very impressive numbers for Henderson. Came on in a non-save situation last night in a 1-2-3 ninth as the Brewers won the game 5-1. He got McCutchen, Gabby Sanchez, and Neil Walker. Getting late. Pirates trying to win it now in the bottom of the 11th. They tied it in the bottom of the 8th. John McDonald. Just 30 at-bats for him. And there's a line drive toward left. Braun is over, and oh, what a diving catch Ryan Braun makes to rob McDonald of a leadoff double in the bottom of the 11th inning.
Well, sometimes we see guys maybe leave their feet when they don't necessarily have to, but he had to on this one. I mean, he lays it out. That is big league play. I really think he's a much better defender than people give him credit for.
John McDonald robbed of a leadoff double.
Oh, he went up there hunting fastball like you should and mashed it. I think because Braun was such a poor third baseman, got moved to the outfield because he was a defensive liability that he'll never really get credit now for being a good defensive player. But he's turned himself into a pretty darn good left fielder.
Starmar, Starling Marte, singled his first time up, 0 for 4 since. A line out, a ground out, a fly ball to right, and a comebacker to the mound.
Good time of night for a Partey.
Yes.
Gap shot would be fine with me.
Fly ball to center field. Gomez to the track. Two outs in the bottom of the 11th. Brings up Jose Tabata.
Twitter Tuesday, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Still, let's see. For another about 50 minutes. Hashtag Bucks Tuesday. Might become Bucks Wednesday soon. Yep. We'll have to ask Adam Elmore if that's allowable. Nope, we're told you have only 54 minutes.
No more
Get your
tweets
in.
after midnight.
Yep. We will not take any tweets after midnight. Big night for Tabata. 3 hits on base 4 times. 2 doubles. One ball, 1 strike count on Tabata. Loesch started for Milwaukee, 5 2/3. 2 runs, 5 walks. He left with the lead. Badenhop got the final out of the 6th. Brandon Kinsler got 2 outs in the 7th. Mike Gonzalez got the final out, struck out Garrett Jones. Then John Axford gave up the tying run in the 8th. Figaro, 2 scoreless. And now Henderson, 2-1. Henderson was signed as a free agent by the Brewers in April of 2009 after the Cubs released him. Parts of 10 seasons in the minor leagues. Originally drafted by the Montreal Expos in 2003. And then acquired by the Cubs in the minor league phase of the Rule 5 draft. Check swing foul. Working with 3 umpires now. Home plate umpire Fieldon Colbreth took a foul ball off what looked like the collarbone from Yuniesky Betancourt. So Bill Welke moves from his second base position to call balls and strikes. Tyler's still in there with Mom, huh?
Yep. Still a little time left in the birthday. Another 45 minutes or so.
Bounce to deep third. Bianchi throws out Tabata. We're going to the 12th. Pirates go down in order in the bottom of the 11th. Stay tuned for a Bob Walk read. Sorry, Bob.
I thought I was supposed to say
No,
the
I
score.
do. We wanted to prepare everybody for the read. Go ahead.
MLB.TV, I can't say that, celebrates 11 years with new low yearly prices. Watch every out-of-market game live on over 350 supported mobile and connected devices in HD quality.
How many did you
with
say?
MLB.TV Premium. That's over 350, Greg.
Wow.
Visit MLB.TV today. MLB.TV. Baseball's everywhere.
Brandon Inge takes over at short. John McDonald apparently
baseball's everywhere,
yeah.
and so's Brandon Inge.
McDonald must have injured himself somewhere along the line. 0-2 on Marichka Aoki. Everybody hanging in, right, Keith? Loving it. This ball slapped toward the middle of the diamond, and Inge a bobble, and his throw will be late. It'll be an infield hit for Aoki.
It's like he hits like somebody playing tennis. Like he's
as if he intended.
He's trying to place
exactly
the ball.
That.
It's like he tried to throw the ball into his bare hand, didn't he? And he missed. But even if he catches that, even if he takes out his glove clean, because it was so far up the middle,
yeah.
I think that Aoki still is probably going to beat it.
One on Gene Segura. I asked Hurdle the other day with what we've seen of Inge. Is he the kind of guy where just stuff happens around him? That play at first, there's a fly ball to right. Tyler will make the catch. Then Hurdle said, I used to think that Neil Walker was Dennis the Menace. Maybe Inge is his brother. Things just seem to happen. Brandon Inge, that great play that he made, that ground ball in New York. And Braun comes to the plate.
It's a nice boo. Huh?
Yes. Hearty bunch of fans hanging in there.
Yeah, it's the 12th inning. They're still going hard. Who do you think's the most booed visitor player in the league?
Might be Braun.
Could be. Anybody else?
Let's think here. Bryce Harper.
I'm timing. I can't do two things at once. Kids are looking at me why I didn't. Yeah, Bryce Harper, I guess. I don't know. Why would they boo him?
They just do.
Because he's good.
They usually boo good people. People that aren't any good, they don't boo. Ball, one strike. I guess he's heard about every chant, and you know, I guess the steroid chant now, but pretty amazing he's able to do what he does even with all this around him. A lot of people figured he'd have a terrible year last season. There's a double play ball. 6-4-3. Inge to Walker to Jones. Go to the bottom of the 12th. Stay tuned for a Bob Walk read.
Brewers. And regardless of what happens, even if he gives up a walk-off, Mike Fiers, it pales in comparison to what he's dealt with this weekend. He was recalled on Saturday night, and on Sunday morning, he woke up at 5 in the morning to spend some time on Mother's Day with his mother, Linda, who is gravely ill, dealing with symptoms of lupus. And he made the tough decision with the advice of his mother to come up and join the team, join the big club. And she said he had a job to do, so he flew from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, where his mother is in the hospital, and came up here and joined the big club. So certainly our hearts and thoughts and prayers are with Mike Fiers as he deals with this situation with his mom. But certainly right now, pitching with a heavy heart, and there you see him wearing the pink necklace, Greg.
Yeah, how about that, too? And Robbie, Mother's Day, and had been with his mother, and he really appreciates the fact that the Brewers helped him dealing with the situation, because he had been at AAA Nashville when he was reassigned from the big league club, and then recently they let him pitch down at the Brevard County, the Class A club, so he could be closer to his mom. Got to be a tough situation. Mike Fiers. He is the last pitcher, as I see it, available.
So Greg, sometimes when you're going through things like that, the one place you can kind of
it's a help
get it off your mind is when you can get into a ball game, and the guy in the center of the diamond, he's been thinking of her a lot. Just sitting out in the bullpen, I'm sure.
Yep. Andrew McCutchen leads off the bottom of the 12th with a strike from Fiers. 0 for 4, walked intentionally his last time up. 1 ball, 1 strike. John McDonald removed from the game tonight with discomfort in his low back. Reevaluated and treated tonight. Find out more, but robbed of a double by Ryan Braun leading off the bottom of the 11th. And then pulled in favor of Brandon Inge. The Pirates are down to Michael McHenry. A position player standpoint. One ball, 2 strikes. A couple of career homers for McCutchen against Fiers. Tight. Fastball 2-2.
See McCutchen kind of moving into that ball a little bit, and then has to change his mind in a hurry. Ideally, you like to roll back out of the way. You don't like to open yourself up to those pitches up and in. Fooled by that fastball coming that high.
Popped up, going to go out of play.
Didn't affect him any. He went right after that ball that was off the plate, down and away. I'm not sure how effective it is. People talk a lot about moving guys back off the plate. Certain hitters maybe, but not too many of them. Either you can really intimidate.
Hit well to right center field, toward the wall, and it is a home run and a walk-off at that for Andrew McCutchen. Raise the Jolly Roger, leading off the bottom of the 12th with a game winner.
The team has really come together this year, and this is the kind of win that you can really celebrate in that clubhouse. You play, the whole game, and they get into the extra innings. You've emptied the bench. You end it with one swing. That's pretty special.
Andrew McCutchen's 5th home run of the season and a walk-off winner.
I was going to say that they still don't have a hit with a runner in scoring position.
That's right. So how do you take care of that?
Look, that's a good pitch. Yeah, he saw one up and in, knocked him back, and he ends the game hitting a home run down and away, opposite field.
The bench reacts. Marte and Tabata and the rest of the Pirates greet McCutchen on his way in. McCutchen's been there before. Let's see, how does he do it this time? A little toss of the helmet, look toward the sky.
A little careful. For a while there, every time you saw that situation, somebody'd go crazy and jump in.
Let's go down to Robbie Inspikowski right now with the hero.
I have the hero right here, Andrew McCutchen. Andrew, I asked you just before we came on camera, what kind of pitch was it? You said you don't know. What do you remember from that at bat? What do you remember from that pitch and the swing?
I'm putting my hair back because I'm going to get some pie in my face here in a second.
I don't know what the protocol is when you know it's coming right now. Here comes A.J. Burnett. You ready? Here it comes. Give you the sound.
Oh. Baby.
Is that as much fun, AJ, when he knows it's coming? I guess not. And there's a little water from Neil Walker, but at least he gave you the rest of the towel. Andrew, what does it say about this club, just given the struggles that you've had against the Milwaukee Brewers? You trail late in the game, hang on, and come to win it here in 12.
It's good. I don't even know, man. This is whipped cream. Actually tastes pretty good. But I mean, it's been good, man. It's a good run. We fought hard. And we're able to get a win, so it feels real good.
How are you going to be able to get all that out of your hair?
Pantene Pro V.
There it is. Thank you, Andrew McCutchen.
Thank you.
Andrew McCutchen, the hero tonight with the walk-off, Greg.
That's one of the greatest post-game moments I've heard in a long time. The fact that he knew it was coming, puts the hair back, then says it, whipped cream tastes pretty good. Very, very impressive. Thanks, Robbie. Great job. Great job by McCutchen. And Martin's going to get a taste. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I think he was surprised that wasn't shaving cream. A lot of them are shaving cream. He got whipped cream. You can eat that. That's good. Look, everybody taking a little taste there.
Oh, my goodness. That's
good.
Great.
You know, and I didn't really think about that at the end of the game. You know, the big celebration. It is the Brewers. That's a nice win. The Brewers having the number to win one like that, pretty special.
Now let's send it to Robin Teak.
All right, guys, thanks for